And I went up in 2019. He has 82 wins in the PGA Tour, tied for the all-time record with Sam Snead. It's too bad if he had been healthy, he would have far exceeded it, I'm sure. Woods is 50. Gee, I remember when he was like 19.
Yeah, me too.
He had been working his way back to golf from a 7th back surgery in September,
I've been working my way
hard.
back to golf, babe.
All those back surgeries.
And I've been drinking
His last official tournament
job.
was the British Open in 2024,
they
and that's a
call
tough
me
course.
Tiger, baby.
Where he ruptured his Achilles tendon in March 2025, and that kept him off the course all season. And I can tell you, somebody who's torn a tendon 100% above my right knee, the Achilles heel, that's hell to pay too. So all the back surgeries, the Achilles heel, the addiction issue. And he's in good shape physically. Good shape physically. So that's too bad. Let's see.
Too bad, baby. It's too bad, baby, now. It's too bad.
His ex-wife.
Tiger was drinking behind the wheel. Then he flipped over and flipped out. Flipped over and flipped out. Your boy, Ronnie. You just can't shake that old devil booze behind the wheel. You just can't shake that old devil booze. Oh, what a terrible day. What's going on, Rio? The world has gone mad, my friend. And I'm just sitting in my easy chair watching the world crumble around. But I'm still smiling because it's Friday. Friday means I get to break out a little bit of the joy juice. How you like me now? How do you like me now? Friday is Joy Juice Day. How do you like me now, Ronnie? How do you like me now? How do you like it? How do you like it? More, more, more. How do you like it now, man? I think today I've been on YouTube 14 years. 13, yeah, 14 is my 14th. Today set the record for the most emails. Hard to believe. We live in a frantic world, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, from a crumbing, that's it, Ronnie, and that thing is gone. I got Tio up there right now. Get our coffee and head back up there.
see when they got it? They did put some new tires on it. They had new tires. You know what? I used to have. I started in the nice road share guns, but Toyota, we in there, and I had a 40s on it. But the only guy who beat me in class was Joe Green, who did the wrecking yard, but he had a 454 full blower, and he was pretty 44. But oh yeah, you know what? It's front wheel drive, and I used to have a full focus ST 4146 speed, you know, like a roller skate, front wheel drive, and this thing gets twice the gas. And you got traffic. I mean, it's hilarious. It's like it's got the leather interior. Yeah, I know what the Larry is. Oh yeah, yeah. So I have front wheel drive. I know you can't. You can be limited on towing. So, but you know, I just totally. Yeah. You know, I'm not doing that lifestyle with my gal. We're actually we're gonna travel with Airbnbs and not have to go to those. One of those things. It's expensive. Yeah, and sometimes those things are pretty badass. It's like this triple axle one. You can't even pull it in someplace. Oh my God, right? Yeah, if you get a chance to drive one, you'll be very impressed. I mean, it's a little four-cylinder and oh yeah, I'm very impressed with no, man. You know what? And I can put that bed down and get more stuff out there and strap it down if I want to, because it only comes with a nice little tie-down shit and stuff in there. Yeah. Nice talking to you, man. Good time. Oh yeah, that was a good score. We had 14,000 miles on it. That's nice.
All right, Tiger Woods charged with you. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. What's going on, Jerry Jones? What's happening? How you doing, bro? I was talking to the guy about his Maverick there, and he's like, it's like perfect size. You're not going to tow anything big with it, but who cares? You know, for an all-around rider, it is pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. So good to see everybody. Sorry if I missed saying hi. I got to go right back up to the Rancho. I got Tio. God knows you hate to leave this guy unattended on the Rancho. That's like Disaster City, USA. So let's go back up here. We're going to let the coffee cool down a little bit. We are on our way. Roosevelt, you are so fine. Like a fine wine. You just get better with age. I had a real scare today, I'll tell you about, besides the people having nervous breakdowns about the markets and shit right now. I had a real problem at the Rancho. How do you like it? How do you like it? More, more, more. Do, 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 do. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Yeah, poor Tiger, that old devil booze, man. The thing is, he passed his breathalyzer. I don't know why they didn't demand a urine test. It's kind of weird. I thought if you took the breath test and then you pass it, maybe they don't, maybe he's messed up on something else. I don't know. But he refused the urine test. I guess they suspected he might be on drugs or something. I don't know. How strange. Just when he was getting ready to try to get his PGA, well, he's got a lifetime card. He can play whatever, wherever, whenever he wants, as long as he makes the cuts on day 2 or whatever. He can play. He can play whenever the hell he wants. wonder if he's like was really hopped up on painkillers or something. I don't know. All right, let's see what our boy Geo is doing in here. Let's see what our boy is doing. Head back onto the Rancho. And we just got buildings galore here. Oh boy. What do you got there? The dump ticket? You're like the kind of guy that would just dump this shit on the street. Daniel O. Davis.
Oh, lot duty guys who know me.
That was a great, okay.
Oh, I am.
So you don't really go to the dump, you go to Davis's place down there.
Yeah.
Okay.
The dumping.
All right.
Rush.
So, yeah, okay. So you're not putting this shit out on the street, right? Because he doesn't,
No.
yeah,
no,
okay.
no.
because you know a lot of people just dump their stuff all over the place now, like Oakland.
White
You know.
guys do that.
Like white, huh?
The white guys do that a lot. Don't know me.
What, the white guys do that?
Oh,
Not the Mexicans, huh?
The
They don't do
Mexicans
it.
not too much afraid about because
Immigraciones or what?
In the truck. I don't dump nothing
That's
in the
good.
road.
A lot of
In-
guys
in
do.
the
Down in Oakland, they dump everything down there.
I know.
So you think it's the white boys that dump all that
Yeah,
stuff?
the white boys, the duty ones.
All right.
White boys, I see them a lot dumping. They go in
Okay.
the night, load up the piece of crap trailers,
And then just
and
dump
they
it.
drop the trailers. Go
Contractors do that crazy stuff, you
Well,
know?
no me. I don't
Well, you're a
even,
landscaper. You're not a contractor. Yeah.
I am landscaper,
Yeah.
contractor. If catch me dumping,
Yeah.
something,
Then yeah.
and then my license is gone.
Right.
Then my driving license too.
Yeah. Well, you're going
I
to be
go in the
driving
jail.
that bus or whatever soon.
I
huh?
go in the jail. So I gotta be. I told this guy sometimes I see him dumping. I told
Yeah.
him, you fucking do it, guy.
Yeah.
No, you don't do that.
You can't
because
tell
we-
them what to do. As soon
when
as you
you-
leave, they'll just go back to dumping that stuff
Yeah.
again. You know, they don't care.
When I go to job sites, sometimes I have to collect the money
Yeah.
for the dumps. If I don't get enough money, I will put it out of my pocket.
Yeah.
But I never mess around. with
Good man. I'm
dumping
glad to
stuff.
hear that. You better pull your zipper up, bro. You got the hogs hanging out there.
Yeah.
Listen, yeah, so you can pick that up tomorrow, okay? You know
Okay.
everything that goes, right? The blocks, the hose, all that
You know,
stuff.
the
So,
brake and everything.
and
the
then we got another job next week. We got to work on together.
I
All right.
brought this. I brought this with you.
What'd you bring? Not that much. Small, maybe 1 yard. Oh, very well. Too much, too deep. We'll talk about it next week. We'll go down to job site. Okay, back up your truck, would you? Oh man, gotta make sure the dump boy ain't dumping. All right, I gotta keep these boys in line, man. All right, can you back up your truck? I can't get out. I work with this guy on so many job sites. You'll notice that the persimmon tree is gone. Thank goodness. Persimmon tree is gone. My man Tio, how many years have we been mucking around with Tio? What's going on, Chaz? Hi, everybody. We're on our way. Look, I know a lot of people are in a lot of pain right now. I know that, but you got to recognize it's Friday night, folks. Friday night means we've got to chill out a little bit. That's good, Jess. Jess is like, I love your adventures. Jess, I always got something on, and you're not going to believe what happened today. Jess, you want to talk about what a dumbbell I am? $5.79 for gas. We're going to be above. We're going to be at $6.50 next week. That's for damn sure, man. We got a runaway oil market now. Yeah, it's looking good, Doctor. I've got the tree down, so I've got maximum sunshine, which means, really, except for the fruit and nut trees, I don't have any other trees on the property. Apple tree, fig tree, 2 cherry trees, 2 plum trees, a peach tree, a pear tree. 4 varieties of oranges, a lemon tree. 2 cherries, I don't know if I mentioned them. I don't know, it's quite a haul. $3.79 here in PA, that ain't too bad. We could be looking at rationing coming up next week, so I should probably try to gas up at the Safeway tonight. All right, we got Bike Boy right in the middle of the damn lane. We got Bike Boy. Bike Boy! Bike Boy is the man. We got Bike Boy. Yeah, thumbs up are appreciated, guys. We got 44 people. We only have 14 thumbs up. This is Friday night. Friday night, everybody. We chill out. We hang out. The Rancho's just about completed all of the landscape projects. I ran down to the supply store. I picked up 4 bags of topsoil and some soil conditioner, a little bit of lime. So we got a busy day tomorrow. We got a busy day. There's Elmer the warmonger. How you doing, Elmer? Anything to get those planes in the air. Getting those planes in the air, baby. Look at that Jaguar. That's an old school Jaguar. Are you gonna go, or are we gonna admire your Jaguar? Your cigar Jaguar here. Oh, you can smell that carbureted fuel system on that. How do you like it? How do you like it? More, more, more. How do you like it? How do you like it? How do yous like it? How do yous like it? More, more, more. Oh man, it feels so nice out today. It's kind of like a sunny and warm, but it's going to be cold next week. We're going to be back in the sweatshirt. So we're just enjoying this while we get the chance. I don't know if I get my plants down, it might give a good chance to get them set in the grounds. I've been hardening them off. All right, let's flip that around. Officially say hi to everybody. Make sure that thing is off. Oh boy. Flip around. There we go. Oh man, it is time to just sit. So I'm going to tell you guys a funny story today. It's about, I'm working outside, I'm getting stuff done, I'm humping material around the Rancho. I'm thinking, when's Tio going to drop this tree? And all that clutter is going to be removed. And it's just going to really open up the back and everything. So I'm really happy about it, that it's being done. Go Forrest, run. Run, Forrest, catch that train. So at 11 o'clock today, I get like a message. Somebody calls me from the local area code. I never pick up if I don't know who it is. If it's important, you'll leave a message. So they leave a message, and it's from the it's from the Sonoma County Water Agency, which provides water to the city of Santa Rosa and the surrounding communities here, Petaluma and all these places. And it's like, yeah, we just want to alert you. There's been unusual. How you doing? How you doing, Ace? There's been unusual water volume on your place. In other words, there's, you're something's going at 56 gallons per hour. 56 gallons per hour. I'm like, what? What? So she's like, go out front and check your meter. Took a while. Remember, I got a backflow device and I have a meter. I have 2 things out there. The backflow device keeps my well from accidentally contaminating city water should the lines ever be crossed or something. I don't know, something stupid. And I got a readout that just reports back to the office. It's a 24-hour delay or whatever. So I'm out there. I couldn't even find the damn water box. It was so overgrown with grass and weeds in front of the mailbox there that 50,000 people have their mailboxes on that pole. So I get that baby open. How you doing, Robbie? I get that baby open and I'm taking a look now. I got her on the phone and, I'm looking at the water meter and yeah, it's advancing, right? Tenths of a gallon. And I mean, it's kind of rocking and rolling. Like every 10 seconds, another tenth of a gallon or whatever. I'm like, whoa. I'm looking around the property. I can't see a damn thing. I only got 2 toilets. One of them has been turned off in the Shine Shack pending installation of a new flush valve and everything. Nothing going on inside the house. There's no water at all. And I think to myself, damn man, I've got to crawl under the house. Now, I haven't been under the house in like 3 years, okay? Because it's like all kinds of horrendously big spiders and creepy shit down there, and monster-sized furry spiders and black widows. And you almost have to do a marine crawl like you're crawling under barbed wire. You got to get really low in there. So I get under there, I got to move the washing machine, I got to lift up the floor there in the pantry. I go down there, I look downstairs, I don't see nothing. I'm looking where the pipe comes in. See anything? It's an old galvanized pipe, it's not leaking. It's got a little bit of external rust on it, big deal. I'm looking everywhere, I'm crawling all under the house. I'm like 56 gallons an hour. You would think this thing would be a lake underneath of the house, right? Damn lake. I'm not seeing anything. It's dry. Dry as can be. So I'm thinking to myself, what the hell is going on? It's because when I turn off the water to the house, I'm not losing any, the meter stops. Which means the problem is somewhere between somewhere between where the pipe enters the house and the house, or the Shine Shack, the whole service on the property. I'm getting kind of peeved because I'm doing the math and it's like, oh, this is going to be expensive. Luckily, it only started on the 25th. And, I'm trying to sit there and I'm thinking and I'm having another think and I'm thinking, like, what do I have that turns on and off here? Finally, I figure out. I got the hose on the side of the house. Right, the black hose with the green hose on it. I go over to check the tap, the spigot, and the damn thing is slightly on. I couldn't even believe it. But I thought I was going to have to dig up and figure out, what the hell's going on? Where's the leak? I'm not seeing any water. Turns out it was just flowing into the ground right there. So, I feel like a total dick. Because the woman's like, we're going to send a guy out Monday, and he can't go into your house, but he can look around outside or whatever. Okay, so that's useless. His tits on a bull. But I figure, as much money as I put in their pocket all the time. Okay, I'll have the guy. We'll slap skin. We'll get you out here. We'll have you looking around. So I had to call back, and I had to tell them that, hey, man, I messed up. There was a spigot that was on outside, and you can call off your boy. My brother used to live with me. He would wash the gun and then throw the hose in the air and just leave it running for days when I was out of town. Jeez. I mean, that's pretty, yeah, I don't know. Out here, it would break you, the cost of it. water is like super expensive out here. Super expensive. They bill you per 1,000 gallons of usage. And she's like, yeah, you're like a low use place. And that's why we got the alert, because you would normally be between 1,000 and 2,000 gallons a month. And you're like 3,000 gallons the last 2 days. I'm like, so naturally I asked, can I get a price break? She's like, no, there wasn't a break in the line. It was considered homeowner irresponsibility. They always had, they always had something to say, but it isn't that amazing that they have a program that detects high usage, and they make the effort to reach out and call you and tell you, hey, we see your water usage is many standard deviations away from what you're using. What's going on out there? You got a toilet that's just constantly running or something like that. So, because they're very, water out west is like, it's like gold. Everything's about the water, everything. I'm glad it wasn't a bigger mess too. It's just like, if I make a mistake, I make a mistake. So I don't know. I don't remember leaving it on. But at least the issue is solved. I thought, shit, I'm going to have to figure out where they have been. I'm thinking, what am I going to look at in the house? There's nothing. I'm underneath the house. I'm looking at the little bit of piping that's there. And it's all like, hey, it's all like perfect. So, what am I going to do? It's just like a total cluster, what? So that's going to be a kind of a heavy build next month. So when I turned off the tap, I went outside, I opened up the water meter box, and I'm looking at the meter, and it stopped cold, just off. And I knew at that point that I had messed up. Glad to see, sorry, but the bill will be all right. I mean, it could have gone for a month. Imagine if I was away in Vegas. That would have been 21,000 gallons of water. That can feel like a swimming pool, right? So I'm really lucky that I was around, but I have to be damn careful about the ground was very wet, and I had to pick up a bag. I got some topsoil to fill in where there used to be trees growing. The stumps decayed and everything, so the ground is kind of going down as the tree trunks go down into oblivion. So you have to fill that in. So I got weed and feed, which is expensive as hell. Scott's weed and feed. So it's going to be a day working outside tomorrow. 50, 1 gallon per minute. It's not torrential. Plus, I think their meters run 3 times faster than the actual gallonage that you use. Because they make some adjustment for sewer, and you know what I mean? It's like, we're running heads up and carry. Oh, sorry about that. It was Blackbird. I thought your video was very informative. Thanks for taking time. Thank you, Fields. It cuts 2 ways. I have a certain number of people that want to, I call it the ostriches. Let's wait till the numbers. I had Blackbird on the phone. That was important. I'm trying to help him out with this thing. But, I don't know if I'm back. Am I back, Ronnie? Let me see. All right, let's see if that comes back. I don't know, guys. I had to take the call from Blackbird. He's called a couple times, and I've missed his call. We are back. Phil said, I appreciate the video you did today, which was very informative. I really don't do a video. Check me now. Am I cutting out or am I okay? How am I doing now? Testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. You're back. Yeah, is the signal cutting out or is it okay? All right, you're good. Thank you, Phil says the video was informative today. I take a lot of time to put these videos together, like 2 hours to do the research and get the material I need. You can't believe how many newspapers that I read around the world every day, from the Jerusalem Post to the Tehran Times to the South China Morning Post to People's Daily to all the major United States news outlets, papers, AP, Reuters. It takes a while to put the video together and get the right clips that I need to support what I'm saying. So I appreciate when somebody says, I've noticed that I'm getting a little more traction on those type of videos. Probably because, as somebody said to me today, I'm being absolutely mauled by a bear in the market right now. I'm being killed, and this person was very heavy into software, and you know, their core holding has been Microsoft, and you know, Microsoft is down 25% or whatever. So they're like, you know, what can I do? I mean, I don't know. What am I going to tell you, right? What am I? I'm not the fairy stock mother that I can wave a wand. But you got to recognize that we're in a uniquely negative space now, not just because of the Iran situation. We also have Israel that bit off a lot more than they can chew to. You know, one of you right now, I need you. I've never seen you before, Wonder. I wouldn't give you the sweat off my ass, to tell you the truth. My biggest fans take time to leave comments on my videos. You've never left anything. So anyway, it takes time to put that picture together, but you look now, the problem is we're getting a very limited view of what's actually going on over in the Middle East right now. Very, very, very limited view. You know, did the Abraham Lincoln get hit or not? Well, now it's like, we're not really talking about it or whatever. What they can't really hide is the shit that's going on in Israel. What's going on in Israel? And it's like, I think they lost a lot of their ability to, even when they shoot down something, it's still coming down and causing damage on the fragments of missiles and all that stuff. So it's a very tough situation over there. Very tough situation. And that's on top of what's going on in the AI world. I've tried to warn people for months, actually for years, that the market is severely overpriced. What was on sale, what was bargain basement goods, what was Kmart level stocks back in 1980, 82, nobody wanted them, couldn't give them away. Now became Dolce & Gabbana and Tiffany level pricing. No value, no possibility of a decent return on it, and competition coming in like crazy and upsetting the apple cart. Very, very difficult situation. And then comes along, on top of overpriced, you have AI that is just murdering companies right now. Even the cybersecurity firms got taken out and shot in the head today. Because Anthropic came out with that Mystique or whatever the hell it is, that new program that can pierce cybersecurity. And no matter how fast you try to cure the breach, it just rapidly works around it. So almost overnight, it just rendered a lot of that stuff neutered and terrifically overpriced. And I just use Microsoft too is also the poster child for ridiculous amounts of money that they've invested and spent. It's just throwing money down a rat hole. This is important stuff because as much as people hate the baby boomers and the leading edge Gen X people out there, they have the bulk of the assets of America right now. The houses, the stock portfolios, the second homes, the the fancy, they got everything. But the younger people assume that stuff can never be pried from their hands or it can never go down in value, and that's a bunch of bullshit. Microsoft and both were in the private buying content. It could be gone. They cannot do that anymore. Yeah, it's hard to supplant AI in a competitive world, Dr. Frankenstein. We were supposed to have this great, tremendous wealth transfer in America that takes place. The houses get passed along. Now remember, the houses are encumbered with terrific property tax bills, maintenance headaches, insurance bills to insure a home. You're not giving somebody, and you think to yourself, well, I'll just sell it. Well, so will everybody else. There's problem number one. And problem number two is this software as a service, of which America's wealth was founded on for the last 40 years, is getting its ass chewed off right now. Getting its ass handed to it. So what's going to be passed along? Fast forward to a year. I have no idea where we'll be. I have no idea where the hell we could be. It's that crazy right now, and then you got that overlay of all the oil infrastructure that could be blown up in the Middle East. It's like Trump's got an ego bigger than Jupiter. Like the Iranian Guard, they're like, we're tough guys, we're macho, we're not backing down. It's a bad brew. It's a bad brew. Groceries today. Saw a ribeye for 58 bucks, beans, and it was tiny. I left this money on, but we still can't afford anything here. I just don't want to play this ridiculous. I hear you, Fields. I mean, it's like, you're in the game now. It's like you cannot separate yourself short of joining a monastery or a convent and, devoting yourself to a life of penitence and prayer. You don't unplug from this. It's very telling today, and I want to put this alert out here. It's the first time I've talked about it. I hinted at it today. I have talked about that whole agricultural sector and how horribly undervalued things like producing food have become relative to the overpriced. Apple's worth $2.7 trillion, or Microsoft is a $3 trillion company, or Google is a $4 trillion company. And here is Adeco Agro, the largest largest producer of fertilizer in South America, and it's only valued, well, when I started buying it, $1 billion. Not trillion, billion. Now, of course, it's raced up to 2 billion, but what's 2 billion compared to 4 trillion? Man, it's a fart in a windstorm. It's nothing. Nothing. You saw today that the biggest gainers, some of the biggest gainers were consumer product companies. Because all of a sudden, their ability to raise prices, and I hate to say that because, you know, they're going to do it. ConAgra, you know, all the big mills, Heinz, McCormick, Spice, they're all going to go up. So what I say, the food and agricultural sector, people would kill for this analysis. But these people on Wall Street that you trust your money and portfolios to, they're 2 months behind. You got to be ahead. Luckily, our rent stays $15. Yeah, all of that stuff, all that consumer stuff. When we have a 401k through Verizon, we are 50. Yeah, but you're young kids. That's one nice 401k through Verizon. But here's where the anguish is going to come in. Here's where the rubber meets the road. When I got out of college, everybody was on a defined benefits pensions. In other words, you didn't contribute anything, maybe you contribute a little bit, and the company's like, we're just going to pay you, like Bobby's on a, you know, like the Teamsters. Here, Bobby, here's your monthly, you're a good Teamster brother, here's your retirement, all that stuff. It's always the same. Hey, Kelly. Always the same. Sometime around 2000, the defined benefit plans started to go away. And the defined contribution plans came in. That's the ones where you put in 5% of your pay and the company matches your 5%. That's it. That's it. That's the end of their. That's the end of their responsibility. They funded their part of your retirement. Let me ask you, Dr. Frankenstein, what percentage of retirement accounts do you think now are defined contribution plans versus defined benefit plans today? How you doing, Kelly? I'd like Dr. Frankenstein or anybody else just to give a guess of what they think the percentage difference is between a number of people that have contributory pension plans and a number that have defined benefit plans. 1 in 5 has some sort of, yeah, well, 1 in 5 has some sort of pension, and I would reckon to tell you, Dr. Frankenstein, that 80% of the people today have defined contribution plans. 80%, 20% are still lucky enough to have defined benefits plans. No matter what happens, the company pays out your pension. What happens now, and it hasn't happened in decades, when you really, like 2008, 2009, when you start entering a really, really severe bear market and your portfolio gets marked down 50%, possibly even more. Right, and if the whole economic structure of the nation has changed, you might not get that back. And you know what? Pepsi-Cola Corporation, Coca-Cola, Microsoft, Adobe, whatever, they're just like, don't look at us. We funded your pension. We put in the 5% that we're supposed to put in. Don't come knocking at our door. This is going to be an absolute earthquake for people. An absolute earthquake that comes. And where are people terrifically overweighted, Dr. Frankenstein? They're not overweighted in consumer product companies, I can tell you that. They're overweighted in software and technology. You know, they have wet dreams about NVIDIA. And data centers, they get tingly at night when they think about data centers. And they think about agentic AI. Oh, it's exciting. This is what I'm trying to make people aware of, because I have, judging by the volume of mail I have, I would say I have well over 1,000 to 2,000 subscribers that are dependent on those 401k that at least I know of out there. That's the other end of the scale of enjoyment. Well, no retirement savings, but remember this too in the history of the world, and nobody ever takes the 30,000 view, 30,000 foot view. Nobody retired. There was no such thing as retirement until the 1950s and 60s. People worked until they dropped dead, and that's it. And let me tell you, in other countries, yeah, they work until they're physically, or they die. You know, a capitalist economy is not geared to pay people to be unproductive. And you guys might say, well, that's very harsh, Rosie, because I was very productive at work. Well, I don't mean it in the sense that you didn't work. I mean it in the sense that you could have 10, 20 years, 30 years of life where you're just getting money out of the system to the tune of 3 or 4 times more than you ever paid into the system when all is said and done. What I'm saying is that retirement was an unknown thing. There wasn't supposed to be putting money aside for retirement. It was only in 1935 with the passage of the Townsend Act, Dr. Townsend, who proposed an old age pension, and that was 1935. And it hasn't even been 100 years. And we're in a situation now where the funding of that pension system is in really, really bad shape. All this is a way of saying this great wealth transfer that people think is going to take place is probably going to happen on a much smaller scale than people believe it's going to happen. And a lot of that is, you know, you got people licking their chops, watching for mom and dad to stumble down the steps or something. Ooh, watch out. Waiting to get their mitts on, because that's the last, Dr. Frankenstein, that's the last train out of Dodge. That's it. That's the last train out of Dodge where you had cheap money, built up an empire. Well, you can see today in the face of an 800-point Dow drop that they weren't buying treasury bills and bonds and notes. They were on the sell side of that stuff because they know that war is expensive as hell. and they know that their obligations and stuff they're going to have to pay back, tariffs and other things, are going to make a very big budgetary problem. And I know that the Treasury's manipulating the market. They know that all of America hinges on that 10-year note rate, which is 4.42, 4.43%. They know if that baby passes 5%, you haven't even begun to see the fireworks that are going to be emanating from the market. England just passed over that 5% on their 10-year. They're 10% worse shape than we are. We're 4.5, they're 5. You guys have no idea, after 40 years of declining interest rates, what rising interest rates do to the demands of money in our current system. There's a lot to chew on here. So when I see things, I like to tell people about it. You know, people be like, well, you could cause the problem, and it's like, me? With, you know, a couple hundred people watch a video or whatever? A couple people on a live stream? No. But I can tell you what's not happening. Your broker, your money manager, your investment advisors ain't been picking up the phone and calling you and tell you, we better put some plywood on the windows here. How was the 80s with such a good economy, mortgages? Because we were productive. We had a good base of productivity and production and manufacturing in this nation. And things weren't good. The recession of 1980-81 was a very tough one. I just got out of college and was going into graduate school. Because we studied and took apart the Economic Recovery Act of 1981 that Ronald Reagan put through. But the only way that Paul Volcker knew to break the back of inflation was to take interest rates high. And Dr. Frankenstein, it put a hell of a brake pedal to the metal on the economy. Okay, as interest rates were put up by Paul Volcker because of rising inflation and all that, things started to slow down. And by 1980-81, they slowed down dramatically, to the point that Volcker started letting off the gas pedal. I still remember it like it was yesterday, August of 1982. Some of you on my chat weren't even born yet. I'm driving down the road to Columbia, Maryland, Loyola, where I'm getting my graduate degree in business. Has a campus down there, and I need a course that's only offered down there. I have to drive the 35 miles or whatever. And I get in the car, and I hear on the news that the Dow went up 34 points today. Now you guys are thinking 34 points. We do 34 points in a millisecond in the market today. That was against a level of 777. That was 5% in one day. That was the grand kickoff in August of 1982 to this 45 years of declining rates, 40 years I should say, and climbing stock prices. Good Friday, Easter Monday. I don't know what that's all about, Elmer. Dude, we got to get through Palm Sunday, bro. Let's hit that thumbs up button if you're just coming in. We're at a 40-year of virtuous chart of just constantly declining interest rates till we got down to 0.3%, 1/3 of 1%. No wonder people went batshit for stocks. There was no alternative. You couldn't put the money in the bank. Now people are looking around. I had somebody in here last night in the chat, like, I got a chance, Rosie, to get a 4% CD or whatever for 15 months. Would you do it? See that? That's the recognition that it's starting to be a competitive landscape for capital now, to draw money out that would otherwise have gone into the stock market at lower interest rates. This is a real concern. Yes, they had doctor stuff, so I missed you. Hey, Judy, it's all good. It's been an insane week for me this week. I've gotten so much done. How you doing, Midnight Rocker? Now you're going to see banks need money, and they're competing with the federal government now. Right? The U.S. government's like, don't look at the banks, look at us. You're free from state and local interests. You buy our obligations. You don't have to worry about that. Right? Where's the money going? The money is evaporating into thin air right now. That's the thing. When stock markets get decimated, the money goes to money heaven or hell. But the effect that has on people's spending habits is incredible. All of a sudden they feel a little tighter their hand, but well, maybe we better not do that 2 weeks in Saint-Tropez. Maybe we better not take that cruise. You know, Jimmy was saying they're kind of looking around on this company's floor now about he's worried that people are going to be cut because of AI. We're going to keep it a little close to the vest. What's going on, Boy Blue? Now, when you can get 4% for 3 months, 6 months, all of a sudden that's super attractive to people. They know they're FDIC insured. They see the market being pulverized, especially, like I said, software as a service. They shot Microsoft another $13 a share. It's relentless. Relentless. And, you know, the money just evaporates. It was overpriced, overhyped. It took buying to put it up. Its stocks can follow their own weight. And that money just disappears. And that's the backbone of our, economy right now. How you doing, Carol? So I've continued to try to do my best to stand out on a mile before the bridge that's washed out and tell people a tsunami's coming, ladies and gentlemen. I've had a few people liquidate it much higher that I'm really happy about. They had Roths, so they don't have to worry about tax shit. So they're all good to go. Over the years, my husband has been offered management job. He wants to be useful, essential, working on the sell side. Yeah, that's cool. Somebody's got to manage it. Somebody's got to do it. It's just a division of work. So now I have people that were a lot more complacent 2 months ago, that are a lot more concerned now because they put the overlay of the war and the stress that puts on the budget of the United States. It starts to accelerate what was already a very bad trend in place. So when people go to retire and Gen Z and the millennials are waiting there for their money, their inheritance, and all of a sudden their folks are like, well, we're eating tuna fish these days. Well, Dad, you were saying your stock portfolio was worth like $1 million or something. It's like, son, have you watched the news lately? No, Dad, I've been getting high down in the basement downstairs playing video games. What do you mean? Well, son, we had a little bit of a setback on the road to gloriousness. Could be big drop, buying opportunity. You have to have a fundamental, I guess, Boy Blue, I'm saying I'm not a knee-jerk investor. In other words, just because something looks cheap doesn't mean, because I've been conditioned to analyze it in terms of where it was, is not apt to change my idea of where it's going. Like, I've talked to people till I'm blue in the face about the agricultural sector. Companies that actually produce food and things. And we see in the market today that the sector that's really strong is consumer products, ConAgra, McCormick, some of the other big food processors, Campbell's. That's called being ahead. That's called a validation that your thinking of the last month is absolutely positively on track when everybody else is getting their balls handed to them, spit roasted, and here comes this sector just flying through on the wings of an eagle, flying above. Stay on live chat, Ronnie. I don't know. So now, since I believe that inflation is going to be kicking in along with the higher interest rates that are well underway here right now, I think the sector that was most overpriced, and some of you will throw up your hands and say, Rosie, you can't tell me groceries are cheap. And I'm saying, well, yeah, meat is very expensive, but it hasn't really hit the point where you see canned goods and things like that that have really started to be affected by price increases. That's coming. All of a sudden, these companies are going to have pricing power to put the price up, and agriculture is going to be revalued to a place where it should have always been relative to software and the valueless, worthless valuations of software as a service and all that. You have to change the filter. Yeah, you have to change the, I'm not even on it. So, to answer you, Boy Blue, and I value you being here because you're a smart cookie. But I don't knee-jerk buy something because it's 10% cheaper than it was at the peak. I think, has this thing crested over in the history of the company? Has it seen its heyday? Well, I look at a company like Salesforce, and they borrow $50 billion to buy their own stock back. And I say to myself, why would they do that? Well, the sad answer is to give the insiders a chance to dump all their holdings before they just leave the small guys holding the bag. They've seen the writing on the wall. Why are so many CEOs stepping down from companies now? Because they know AI is going to be like a grim reaper taking jobs. They don't want to be around and be identified as the guy that sat in the seat while people are getting their heads handed to them in the company. They want to be long gone on the beach in Florida. So we should all be concerned when you just see continuous levels of pounding on stocks before even panic sets in. we haven't even reached the point where people, you look at a long-term 50-year chart of the Dow Industrial Average, it still looks like we're way up at the top. That's what I tell people. You don't want to take a little bit when its cream is off the top. You might end up getting bent over in a major way. Amputation without anesthesia here. Don't be going hiding that bag. Don't be caught holding that bag. You know, if you've noticed that the crowd that used to sweep in every pullback, they would be throwing the money into it. Not because they had a fundamental vision that things are going to get better, but because they'd been trained like Pavlov's dog to rush back in again, and they were rewarded with moving to a higher price. Now they went all in, and it just is not responding like it used to. It's like we're accelerating here on that. How you doing, King Leo? The average person that's involved in the market today has never seen a bear market. Which, why would they in a heavily manipulated, overstimulated economy? It would be a rarity. But because it was forestalled so long, that means the implications, the size of it is going to be on a scale. It's going to be a great disruptor of wealth that people thought they were going to pass along from generation to generation. You know, Boy Blues, my father, comes to me and said, "Don't worry, son. I know you're working at Home Depot. You're making $18 an hour. I was working at General Motors, making $175,000 a year. Don't worry. It'll all be made good to you. When I'm gone, you got this beautiful house, this property, stock portfolio, all of that stuff." If this happens, this will be the biggest mental reversion and mental mindfuck in investing history that comes up. Because I hate to tell you that there's been periods of time when interest rates are high, that real estate is a really shitty investment. You can look at the 1930s when there was spook houses, empty houses, because people couldn't afford to keep them gone or do the maintenance or pay the taxes. Did you realize everything in our country's is built on borrowed money, debt, state and local governments, school districts, water agencies? It's all built on borrowed money. If real estate collapses, then worry. I think we can have the 70s were bad. Dr. Frankenstein, you look at the people. You can't tell me with a straight face today that Microsoft is not going to be canning tens of thousands of people coming up. And not one person that they're shit canning here probably earned less than $125,000 or more a year. What's the next job they're going to go to? The only thing that propped real estate up, Boy Blue, was unlimited deficit stimulation and spending to the tune of now $2 trillion, likely to be $3 trillion a year. It all works pretty good, my friend, until they cut you off at the bar. And you can no longer say, hey, we're the great United States and, your money's good. Yeah, but didn't you just stub your toe over in the Persian Gulf? And, we're a little shaky on you now. The Boeing suit with IBM used to be one of the biggest companies in software. They're gonna be heave-hoeing employees, Dr. Frankenstein, like there's no tomorrow. Because what are they supposed to do? I mean, you could give everybody like kindergarten little blunty scissors and let them make cutouts at their desks all day. While AI does the job or whatever. My house right now. Yeah, you're in a very good area in Connecticut there. But you're propped up by a lot of Wall Street money and bonuses and things like that. You have to look ahead a little bit. You have to look ahead at a reduction of merger and acquisition and new issues. Elon Musk wants to bring $1.75 trillion SpaceX public. All it takes is for one rocket to blow up on a pad and it's like, oh shit. I wouldn't be buying a house right now, no. With interest rates going up, no. As interest rates go up, capital values go down. As interest rates go up, there's less people that are credit worthy and able to afford to buy your $425,000 home. And right now, I see, if you looked at my video today, you saw that long-term chart of 10-year notes. We've been consolidating for 2.5 years, and now it looks like we're breaking out for another huge up leg of interest. Why? Because despite the manipulation of the federal government and Treasury and the Federal Reserve, there's too much money that needs to be borrowed. I believe Musk and SpaceX robotics huge potential. I think there's huge potential too. But that's far different than the potential of Microsoft Corporation or IBM or Adobe. CrowdStrike today, they took the cybersecurity firms out that so many people have trillions of dollars invested. They just shot them in the head today. What happened? Well, Anthropic came out with a new application that pierces right through cybersecurity. They can't, in other words, cybersecurity can't cure it fast enough to stop the breach. Whoa. Well, shouldn't they outlaw that if that can do that? Yeah, well, tell that to China and those. Stay to the steering wheel address. Who pays for SpaceX? You know, who's funded so much of what's going on in SpaceX? My daughter's been very heavily involved with all of the manufacturers. At least she was when she was based at the Los Angeles Air Force Base with Grumman, Boeing, Raytheon. All that money comes from our government. And it's very easy for the next wave of Congress to say, are we going to feed people? Or are we going to put a colony on the moon? To benefit these rich a-holes so that they can have a vacation home on the moon. No. We're going to feed people. To hell with that. You know, Elon's head was on the moon. This government has poured tens of billions of dollars into Elon's SpaceX and other things because, well, let's face it, Boy Blue, at least he can put a rocket up in the air dependably. Look at what the hell happened to Boeing with their Starliner. We had to go on a rescue mission to get the hell people out of space. Is that third world? The Prime Minister once said the people may be in, but we still have nukes. I don't know. I wouldn't consider them a third world country. I think they're a pretty well developed country. But I'm going to do a video tomorrow morning pointing a finger at who's really responsible for all this shit in the world. Some people aren't going to like it. I might lose some subscribers from overseas, but I'm going to tell the truth tomorrow about what the genesis of all this crap is. NASA's run like a damn bloated laziness, suffocating real development. I don't know. Yeah. I think if it's not clear to you by now, it should be that we're going to have a changed Congress in January of 2027. A lot can happen between now and Election Day, but you know, how much will be good, how much will not be good. I was shocked in planning a moon base, ridiculous, yeah. So I can see a million opportunities in desperation that they cut government programs like crazy, and they build up earthbound programs like the World Economic, you know, whatever the thing, the developments, United States Development Agency comes back, all these DEI initiatives, all this stuff comes back in. All that crap comes in. NGO money, all of that stuff. And you start to ration out, you know, I think if the election was held today, it would be a landslide against the president. And I believe that it would be a good chance that, well, it'd be difficult in the Senate, but he would certainly be impeached in the House of Representatives. Rightly or wrongly. I think that's pretty much a foregone conclusion, and I think they've told him himself, if this thing comes down, you're probably going to be impeached in the next Congress. Doesn't mean you'll be removed, but let's see. I love the Jews that do their treatment, but I don't equate with the other Debbie in Israel. There's no different than that with Russians. Look, I've tried to be as diplomatic about that as I can. And let's hit that thumbs up button, everybody. I separate the state of Israel from Judaism. And there's people that will say, oh, if you're against Israel, you're anti-Semitic. No, you're not. And nobody's against that. It's there. That's the reality of it. But when you plow over top of people, and you expand your borders, you're never going to have a peaceful day in your. You're never going to have a peaceful day in your life, Rosie. Please don't vote. I'm not voting. I don't think Newsom's done a good job to deserve to be president. I don't know who's running. You know, he already shot himself in the foot with the Jewish lobbies, the Israel lobbies and all that. He already shot himself in the foot. You know, and then he said he's got some kind of mental issue or something. I don't know. This guy's all over the map. All over the map. But what I'm saying is, you're expanding these borders constantly, and you know, something like 1 million people have now been displaced in Lebanon. I mean, what the hell, man? What are these people supposed to do? Right? You know, and who does it take? It takes Iran to say that we're going to let humanitarian aid come through the Strait of Hormuz. I mean, wow. So we better kind of understand that you have a nation of 10 million people, Israel, of which, You know, they want to put a quarter of people under arms. And like I said today, you have the hardcore conservative like Hasidic that have been exempted from military service. And now, you know, the IDF commander says, we need all hands on deck, guys. We need all hands on deck. Doesn't matter, son, if you can pick up a rifle, if you can lift the weight of a rifle, you're going to be in the military, and that's it. Because the IDF commander said, as I put in my video today, and if you haven't watched it, I suggest you do, we're in danger of imploding, because for all the territory that we're taking, you have to be able to hold it and maintain it. That's a tall order. That is a tall order to do. Yeah, they're saying nobody's exempt, right? You put women in there, women have been serving for years, there's no exemptions, you're in. Right? That's the way it goes. Just one more time to get, yeah, I mean, it's you know, I mean, it's Dr. Frankenstein. That's real politics. That's reality. That has nothing to do whether you like the people or not. That's just fact of war. How you doing, Alan? You start expanding your borders? 20 miles? That's a lot of land to be patrolled. That's a lot of land. A lot of land. And now you've lost some of your umbrella coverage. You know, missiles are coming in there. I stay away from both U.S. Bank Tower and Transmitter and so on by the same company that own the yeah, I don't, I hope we don't, Alan. We've been talking, I don't know if you've seen my videos today. They're very important videos that I've been putting in. Please hit the thumbs up button, everybody. These are very critical videos. Because I read all news sources. I had people saying, wow, you read the Jerusalem Post? Yeah, and I read the Tehran Times when it's not down. The Gulf News from the United Arab Emirates. You better take in a lot of shit. You know, you better not be content to just be spoon-fed off whatever's coming your way. It's getting harder and harder for Israel, but Jay says it as addictive. You know, I look at things just on a political basis. I don't look on things for a theological basis. People are people. But I'm saying when you're a nation of 10 million people and you're at war with 80 million people in Iran and I don't know how many millions in Lebanon, and now they're going to invade Beirut. You know, and I don't know if people are seriously talking or not. I mean, you know, Trump's been known to bullshit, downplay things. That's his nature. I just think we have we got a situation on our hands, and it's got to be carefully managed. I was happy to hear our Secretary of State said there probably won't be a need for boots on the ground. And I hope this thing gets wrapped up and, you know, the market goes up 2,000 points on Monday and people can come home and people can wrap this up. But I suspect that untangling is not going to be that simple. Well, they could be out there as a pawn to pressure, Alan. You know, it's going to be very hard for, you know, if they land there, they're going to kind of have a target on their back. It's only going to be missiles and drones. Israel's not going to be able to put up anything in the air that's going to, you know, when you have those attack helicopters and all that stuff, they're not going to be able to mass a great number of troops and things like that. They're just going to be firing rockets. And at that point, I think there's a great chance that they just take down the whole shooting match, and Iran says, you know what, just push the button, we're done. Launch everything we got. Every target we got, something will get through. Bye-bye Kuwait, bye-bye United Arab Emirates, bye-bye Oman. Make a mistake of sending lost so many in Iraq. Yeah, I'm not sure. I defer to, I never served in the military. I didn't follow statistics on how. But I know when I have somebody like Alan Gentry in my chat, I have somebody who was face to face in a war zone, managed to come through that, so his experience of war is going to carry a little bit of, going to carry a great deal of weight with me. And you know, it's a hellish environment to be in there in summertime and all that. Come on down to Branson, Missouri, baby, the live music show capital. There's Bill's. So the billions Democrats sent there to further nuclear where all the fear of the Iran we're sending billions for attack. This needs to be done now. Well, when you look into those plane loads of cash, from what I've been able to determine, was the return of assets that were frozen under the Iranian regime program, that the United States froze their bank accounts and things. So, from what I understand, Israel said just pay it in cash and send it back to us. Which is pretty wild. I just think the point is easy to get caught up with this Iran thing, but the backdrop is there's a lot of moving parts in the stock market, interest rate arena that are looking pretty unhealthy right now in terms of money needed to fund operations and all that, especially if we have to give back tariff money. We could be looking at, you know, potential for a $2.5–3 trillion deficit. I don't know how you run that. It's a given now Iran overstepped. So we'll see how it turns out. There's nothing to chance to the cash pound. There's cash you need. Good luck with it. I don't know. I don't know, Doctor. I just don't go down that. I leave it to you guys. I'm looking real time at shit. I'm looking at real time the cost of war for Israel. I'm looking real time for the cost of war for us against a backdrop of a very severe economic backdrop right now. If the war ends this weekend, it's going to be great. It'll give us a one-month reprieve where everybody will be playing grab ass and be happy before the realities of AI start to bite again. It'll be fun. That'll be it. But you know, the biggest sticking point to me is that Iran wants to be compensated for the for the destruction that's taken place. Do I think that'll ever happen? No. Is that a negotiable point? I don't know. Removal of all U.S. bases through the Persian Gulf. Trump had a personal member just like the rest of Congress. Well, I was disgusted that people front ran the other day. You know, when Trump announced there were peace talks taking place, I was like, okay. People in the know in the administration, yeah, they couldn't resist sticking their hands in the cookie jar. Sticking their hands in the cookie jar and front running that through the futures market. So now tomorrow, yeah, the rich get richer. It's the information is valuable. Now tomorrow you got the No Kings 3 taking place. And based on what I'm seeing in some places with young people and gangs and stuff, there's a good chance. I mean, there's going to be over 1 million people on the streets tomorrow. And I know if you're a cop, you're kind of dreading tomorrow. You're hoping that these indivisible safety people out there in their yellow vests, hoping that they're going to be able to maintain people out there. Iran won't hold hostage, even China won't allow. Well, Chinese vessels were turned away from the straits today because the Iranians know that puts additional pressure on the situation. Whether that was contrived or not, I don't know. They're supposed to have a takeover tonight. Well, it might be ridiculous, but it's the unhinging of the young in America. They're feeling like their future's been robbed from them. They don't like the jobs that are out there. You have a lot of people that are looking at graduation from college now that have no prospects for employment. You could see why there might be a little bit of rage. You know, the Starbucks strike collapsed on February 23rd. You didn't hear anything about it, but that started and ran from Thanksgiving through February 23rd. That collapsed. That left a bitter taste in people's mouth. You have the Screen Actors Guild and the writers coming up to strike time again with AI just decimating. And even some of these Hollywood stars started taking Newsom to task about why he didn't defend American filmmaking. Well, you know, it's like a Luddite. Go in there and smash up the machines then. Crazy. No, I'm from Baltimore. It was hard for us, but you know what? We got to where we are for a reason. I know. I'm not making any judgment. I'm just I'm talking real politics. I'm talking about real society here. I'm not casting any. I never talk in terms of who's the villain and who's not the villain. I didn't do that with Israel and Iran and that stuff. I just look at the reality of things. And whenever you put great masses of people on the streets, you have potential for a whole lot of shit to go down. So I think 80% peaceful tomorrow, 20% maybe shit won't go too good. I don't know. I'm going on strike. How much you know? Yeah, Rancho's doing good. Thank you, Vincent. Yeah, because in the pantheon of jobs, Starbucks pay was not bad, and you get to have tips and all that kind of stuff. At the end of the day, you can only push the envelope so much, and then people are just like, it's the same thing that people are tired of getting that tip screen put in their face. I went to buy a custard at Love's Custard in Las Vegas, famous place. Mr. Z and I had it about 3 years ago or whatever. I wanted to have it. I go up to the window, I got cash, and she's like, it's cashless. And I knew, because that's the owner wants to be able to have that tip option put in front of every single person that goes up to the window. So he can tell the employees, I don't pay you a lot, but I got the tip button there for you. That's the thinking now that dominates a lot of that. So please hit the thumbs up button if you're coming in. Yeah, it's nice that the steel industry died in the 70s. We still have the Japanese-owned United States Steel. We still have Nucor Steel. We have Cleveland Cliffs. We still have a lot of steel fabrication stuff. If we had to fight an extended war, we would be in really bad shape with our lack of manufacturing base, and missiles are only going to do so much. I only tip when it's early through the day. And then the war was over, then how come shipping can't go? Yeah, I mean, it's hey Rosemary, how you doing? So I had it with the chip. I walked away. I could have pulled out my credit card and bought that cone. But I figure I got to make a statement here. The steel workers doing it. I still think I live in the mindset there's nothing better. We see the consequences of a hollowed out. We see the consequences of a high-tech military. It's like, right, sometimes that doesn't get the job done. Yeah, it can keep you in a stalemate for a while, but when you're in a position where you're now responsible for the world's oil movement, Philippines is starting to riot on the streets because they can't get fuel. You're responsible for that. And you got people trying to work out logistics, and let me tell you, push comes to shove, they're gonna pinch people in this nation for that. If they have to send that shit overseas or whatever, they'll do it. At least one coffee, more drones, it's obvious. Yeah, the drones put a new dimension onto war. And our anti-missile defenses aren't built to be in continuous operation for weeks on end. You start to deplete your capacity at that point. And I think that early on they took out our radar sites in the United Arab Emirates, Kuwait, and some of these other places. A lot of people got injured, and we're kind of blind in a lot of, to a great extent. So these countries are now, whatever they got is that. Their little bit of defenses that they have. They're kind of sitting ducks. Yeah, I think so. I've noticed over the last couple days that they've become more unified in their voice. They have spokesmen that are now the Revolutionary Guard. They've slowed down their firing of missiles. pending to see what happens, what the United States does. And that's what I think is going to happen. We don't want to go it alone. Of course, we want all of our NATO people to be there with us. You know, but England can't do that. And I have a video about England tomorrow and how they've been the cause of so much horror in the world in the 20th century, right up until today. They don't want to get involved because they have a very high proportion of Muslim population now. We have more to spend, more drones. That's done. Cave done around the rest of the I don't beg people to donate. If people want to donate, it's appreciated. I don't sit here. I don't have channel memberships, Patreons, GoFundMe. I'm happy to get a few dollars on the live stream. I'm pleased. Mostly, I think they're using drones. Yeah, I don't think they can mount a real navy. They talk about speedboats, but we saw what happens to speedboats in drug running from South America. It doesn't end well for people. So are they degraded over time? Of course they're degraded. But you have to remember the size of Iran is enormous, and we have to be damn careful. These cities like Farhaz in central Iran, these are real world cultural heritage UNESCO sites. This stuff can't be rebuilt. And I wouldn't be surprised if Iran just gives a big FU and just takes out the Church of the Holy Sepulchre in Jerusalem and all that. So all the shops are shut up. There's nobody doing anything there. And just takes that out and says, you know, here's your Easter present for you. So it's going to be a tense weekend. Have they made great progress against Iran? Of course they have. But Iran is the size of Europe, so it's a lot of land to patrol. And they've had a lot of time, and I don't know if you agree with me, Dr. Frankenstein. They've had a lot of time to prepare for this day that they knew this day would come, and when they would have to show down the United States. Here, what's going on, JK? How you doing? They knew this day was coming, which means they had a lot of time. And as I said in my morning video, the United States intelligence figures they've used only 1/3 of their missiles and capacity. And I don't know how good our anti-missile defense, I don't know how much longer that can hold out. It's now a good time to get some cash out and put it in a mattress. Well, you don't see much cash in the world anymore. Do you? You almost feel strange when you see cash these days. Like, ask JK NoCal, right? JK NoCal still sees a lot of cash, but I'm just saying, I have a hard time just having even $10, $20 in my wallet. I don't have any way of knowing what Iran's arsenal is. I think our intelligence does. Volume shot versus productive capability and all that. Is Russia happy? Yeah, they're really happy. I think China's a little more standing to the side, but I think Russia is gleeful. This is a dream. We now have symmetric warfare with Iran getting the backing of Russia and Ukraine getting the backing of America. It's a dream. Dirty hands, clean money. Yeah, they've destroyed the factory, but there's a lot of stuff that's still there. And I think that they have ports of entree that, it's a huge place. It's like, could we tell where missiles are being sent into Europe? Maybe it's France, maybe it's Holland, maybe it's Denmark or Norway, France, England. We don't know. It's a lot of shit. Not only that, we have troops on the ground in Ecuador and they're fighting right now, so they don't talk about it. Russia's getting killed by Ukraine. Well, Ukraine's put up a stiff battle, but they've had our resources to fall back on. And now that's why Zelensky's on the move. He's kind of rattled. He's like, let's not take our eyes off the prize over here, no matter what you got going on over there. Don't take your eyes off the prize, bro. Do not take your eyes off the prize. And this thing hasn't been charging at all. How you doing, Melody? Yeah, we were down to 62%. Yeah, it's a lot of money. I don't think Iran has any capability to move any troops anywhere. They would be decimated whenever they try to form. But where we try to land will probably come under significant missile strikes and things. So it's like, how well are we going to be able to protect our troops? And they're going to be sitting there like in Gallipoli in 1915. That war has cost Russia dearly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Dr. Frankenstein. It'll be impossible to mass forces. So, yeah, I mean, Israel never assumed that they would be taking the beating that they're taking right now. Everybody's sleeping with one eye open because early on the Iranians took out a lot of their anti-battery sensing and targeting shit. Terrain is huge, yeah. It'll be tough. Yeah, it'll be tough. I just have a feeling, Dr. Frankenstein, that the minute an American boot hits the ground in Iraq on Iranian soil, that's when Iran is just going to let it rip and say, don't blame us. They're just gonna let it rip. And if you see worldwide pollution on a scale you haven't seen in decades, because all the oil fields are on fire and pipelines and storage tanks, yeah. You're not gonna much feel like roasting weenies out there. Yeah, when all lighting up, it's the scorched earth. It's like, it's martyrdom at its finest. What a way to go. 88 virgins or whatever, there they are, ready to go. Who's first? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. radiation will sort of follow. I'm not thinking about radiation as much as just ungodly amounts of oil fires. I mean, if these Gulf nations have no ability to, they would have no ability to extinguish these. It would be on a scale that would be impossible for them to even comprehend. Well, that's the chance that we take. Cockroaches or martyrdom. So please hit the thumbs up button if you're just coming in. We've had a very stimulating conversation. I'm going to try to get some gas tonight while I still can. That's the big risk. That's the big risk, Boy Blue, is we just don't know how it'll play out. I mean, we could build up a lot. If shit doesn't go right, we've built up a lot of ill will in the Gulf. A lot of ill will. When it comes time to, if they have to rebuild all that shit, they're going to be dumping Treasury, U.S. Treasury obligations like there's no tomorrow to raise cash. Because they have a hell of a lot of U.S. Treasury holdings. Do you have a little tank on a trailer? 400 gig. No, I don't. I kind of wish I had an underground tank. That'd be alright. But I have a fuel-efficient van, so it's not too bad. You know what he's already been. His daughter and the daughter went in with the CI spell. So in prison now. We don't know what cost it'll be because these countries have no real ability to defend themselves. So that no kings tomorrow, you know, it could, I hope it's peaceful and good. I know that they want to try to keep it peaceful and good, but nightfall in LA or New York or Chicago, when the lights go down in the city, time for wilding. Well, that's the thing we're going to check and see. We're about to test that out, Alan. I think we're going to know by the end of the weekend what the story is. I'm hoping that they've come to some agreements. We have a huge upsurge on Monday. Everybody's happy, then we can get back to the business of AI and the disruptions of AI in America, the normal shit. No kings. Well, it's they have momentum. They've certainly had their You know, they're dancing out in Sebastopol right now, the pre-celebration dance at the Veterans Center. Anytime you get a group of people together, Dr. Frankenstein, you're going to have people today, a good measure of people today, use it as an opportunity for wilding. Once you get those people in core downtown, police in LA know what's coming. They built temporary fences that can keep people off of the freeways and shit from going down on ramps. They know what's coming. Yes, all across the nation, yeah. Well, mob rules, but like I said, I don't make judgments about right or wrong. I just say this is the reality of things. We live in a free society. You can't do this on the streets of Tehran. You can do it on the streets of America. You haven't had internet for 26 days in Iran. You'd have the same thing here. If shit spun out of control, all they have to do is call Verizon, T-Mobile, Sprint, AT&T, and just say, pull the plug, boys. Turn off the internet. Yeah, the mob moves as it will. That's it. And once, you know, there'll be a certain number of people in there as the darkness descends on the, you know, this thing's not kicking off till 3 to 5 p.m. tomorrow with the march and rally. So when the sun starts to go down 7:30, and the boys start looking for shit to throw through the windows at the Nike stores or whatever that aren't closed up and protected by sliding by overhead doors, the boys going to be out there wilding tomorrow. Yeah, it'll be a while. I don't know, about 5 years. But that's why I picked that fertilizer company, the largest agricultural producer of urea and ammonia in South America. I'm sitting in the damn catbird seat. And you know, you also have to worry about crops where planting season and all that. Some people enjoy to look at the most powerful, what are you discussing today? Well, I don't know if they enjoy it, but I'm just saying they're not street level brutal. They might be refined brutality on a global scale. But Melody, I'm just talking about street thuggery. Just basic thugs on the street. People that wouldn't care they could care less what's going on in Iran, or they could care less about protesting. What they care about is an opportunity to engage in barbarism and mayhem. They have no political overlay. Yeah, it's something to do. It's fun. It's let's get the boys together. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Doctor. It's got nothing to do with Three Kings. It's just an opportunity to go out there. So I'm hoping that the people were able to keep them in line. I don't know. You know, it's going to be warm in LA. When the sun goes down, the cops are going to want them to clear the streets. And, let's see what happens. I don't know. Well, you better get used to it, Dr. Frankenstein, because they're getting a good head of steam up. That's what I told people. They told me when I was nuts, when the last election, it was so bad, it was a landslide. I said, I've seen this too many times in my life. I've seen the phoenix rise from the ashes of being written off. I've seen the swing of politics. They were going to go back to business. I can't really make a prediction of what will happen. You may not even have an election. Yeah, I agree. It won't be in Western Pennsylvania, boy blue. But it could be New York City, D.C., Baltimore, Atlanta. Could be Dallas, Houston, Las Vegas, Oakland, L.A., San Francisco, Chicago, Detroit. Numbers matter. We can't continue to wonder. We can't keep the media. It's going to take to keep the world alive. Well, I don't think we thought we'd be at a point where we would have expended so much firepower. So I agree with that. Lockheed Martin is quadrupling their factory floor space, but you're talking about long lead time shit. And they better check the clearances on these people that are working in these factories. They better be damn sure who they're employing. I have no idea where they are, Dr. Frankenstein. To tell you the truth, I just don't know. What happened to the people that built underground bomb shelters? I don't know, deja vu. Do I think there'll be nuclear stuff? No, I don't. But right now you got Israel running around like a loose cannon, causing a tremendous amount of damage. You got some of these nut jobs think they're bringing in the end of the world. Some of these kooks. These Zionist extremists. Portland's getting ready. I hope it will be peaceful, but history says different. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen in Portland. That downtown has been so gutted out up there. They've lost so much business, and I just think that tempers are really going to be flaring tomorrow. There's so much pent-up rage that once it's in motion, I don't know if you can control it. I have no idea. We had all these indivisible safety officers picking up their yellow vests last night, getting ready to swing into action, hoping expecting to keep it peaceful. Yeah, Portland used to be a grand city. Used to be the food truck capital of the West in 2010, 2011, 12, 13. It's like, oh, the boss and Janet went up there and they raved about the trip. And I was excited when I was going to go back with them post George Floyd, and the whole town was like the deer in the headlights. The food trucks were filthy, and they're like, oh, we're not eating at these places. Trump is the reason we're in this war, and there's no reason to be in this war. Well, that's above my pay grade. I think Israel had the ear of the U.S. and said, we cannot take the risk of Iran having a nuclear weapon. It's just, hell, they might already have one. I don't know. I have no idea. But that makes Israel look like the bigger problem out there. And you got 1 million Lebanese that are refugees. Access, why do I access to, I don't think we ruined them. I enjoyed every moment I spent in the Northwest. But I could tell in the faces of the boss and Janet that, the city wasn't what it was when they went up in 2016, 15 or 16, and were just raving about, oh, Rosie, we can't wait till you go with us up on our trip. We're going to have a blast. We got to Portland. It was like bombed out. It was all the Uber people, and they're like, oh, yeah, everything's great. All back to normal. It's like they'd been traumatized, PTSD or something. There were still buildings boarded up. Let's see, 2003. Yeah. Well, that was the decision that had to be made. Do you wait till they actually have it, or do you preemptively move in? We chose to preemptively move in. Will it work out? I don't know. I'm not a military person. But I look at the cost of it, and the world will have to decide whether it's worth the disruption. Meanwhile, people continue to watch their little drama communities and play grab ass on the social media and stuff, and totally oblivious to the shit that's coming down. That's what freaks me out. We have such a disassociated society. Let me tell you, what's going on in Israel and Iran and Lebanon and UAE and Qatar, Kuwait is on top of everybody's mind. They're not playing grab ass on social media. It is right there, and it's gonna hit here. Not bombs and shit, but it's gonna, economically, the fallout is going to be dramatic. I think Trump thought it was going to be another. Well, I think he thought that shock and awe could displace the regime, and we did have regime change. We went from a theocracy to a hardline Iranian guard running the show now. So yeah, that was probably not the regime change we wanted, but that's what we got. Now I don't see an easy way to disentangle. I reckon the defense news like James event and other gun, whatever, playing. Well, I read everything from the Jerusalem Post to the Tehran Times to the Gulf News to the South China Morning Post, all the way through Financial Times of London, New York Times, whatever Fox is dishing, CNN, MS Now, all of them. Whatever talking heads, Danny Haifong, Colonel, Lieutenant Colonel, Daniel Davis, or I listen to all of them. I don't give a shit whether you're left or right leaning. I listen to everything. Well, Trump said they dropped the one big one. I have no idea. I just don't know, Alan. I defer to military people like you. I don't know. I'll speak on things I absolutely feel sure about. Interest rates, stocks. Gold is now basing and starting to find its feet again. AI is just running through software stocks like a deranged demon. But as far as military stuff, I defer to people that I don't ever offer an opinion on that stuff. It's just the way I am. I've never served in the military. I've never looked at a military plan. I'm as useless as tits on a bull. But it's good to know your limitations. I think we have a bunch of tanks that a bunch of tanks that are rusting in Ohio. I don't know. Best thing we'll have in theater is the attack helicopters that are peerless. They will absolutely dominate the skies. You won't even have a cockroach moving when they're airborne. I don't care if you have 50 speedboats with missiles flying out of those underground. It'll be like a turkey shoot. And those guys will just have themselves a feast, like they're tracking narco boats from Venezuela, Colombia. I like Rosie TV, thank you. Imagine thinking, no, Israel would never do that. How you doing, Benzo? If Israel dropped a battlefield nuke, I would have to say that'll be the country of Israel will just implode. Like I said on my morning video, they're terribly short of personnel. They want to draft the ultra-conservative Hasidics, Hadid or whatever they call them, that have exempted themselves from service. And the IDF general's like, we can't afford that luxury, dude. Now, do these guys make good warriors? I don't know if I'd want them on my team. You know, Spasmond and company. Yeah, that thumbs up is appreciated. I'm not sure if I'd want them on my crew. And they're just like, we need the people. We've expanded 20 miles north into Lebanon, and now that we've taken it, we got to hold it. Meanwhile, Hezbollah just keeps moving further north and just drawing and drawing and drawing in. think of all these poor refugees that are going to be roasting in those deserts this spring and summer. Hey Alex, how are you? It's the end of the world as we know it, right? It probably is the end of the world as we know it. And if it's not, we're all happy. And if it is, we're all fully prepared. This is a big, we're like the anaconda that's got the pig in its mouth. We're either going to choke to death or we're going to put that baby down. We had far more superior. Well, luckily for the Vietnamese, they had jungles to hide in. And they had the Ho Chi Minh Trail down through Laos and all that, so they could pretty much count on that they weren't going to be much harassed. Once in a while we would go in and lay waste to the Ho Chi Minh Trail and they would just be back there the next day. We have open terrain here, and there's no nation in the history of the world that's better at fighting desert warfare than the United States now, with all we've learned in since 2001, or since 76 when Carter got the helicopters that the bearings got destroyed by sand. We'll be drinking soon enough and shopping, Alex. But I've been on YouTube almost 14 years, and I've never had mail that I have like I have right now. So, are people concerned? You better believe it. Massive numbers of people are concerned. And they're not the young people. They're the older people that have had a few turns of the wheel in life through Vietnam, other shit. The cluster bomb, the clear mountainside, yeah. You know, the Iranians have an equal problem of sending people into war that don't want to go and face a cluster bomb on the side of the mountain. They're going to be faced with, you might see a few of their own field lieutenants get a bullet in their head. That's what I say, brother. The train is very around another country. Well, I'm just saying, but that it's harder to hide in that terrain. We have satellite technology we never had in Vietnam, and the Vietnamese had jungle cover. Iran, they had Laos. They could go up and down the trails in Ho Chi Minh Trail. Whatever Iran does is going to be wide open in the open. There's no hiding. It's the same problem we face massing troops on shore. We're also sitting ducks in a big way. So whatever happens here, I think will be very out in the open. Yeah, the north is not where the action. All the action is on the west side. On the east side, I mean, the Straits of Hormuz. everybody knows that's the action point. That's where the rubber meets the road, like Gallipoli and the running of the Dardanelles Straits in 1915. Same deal. Very interesting. See, I'm very happy I got people like Alan Gentry on here. And Dr. Frankenstein, who knows a bit about military ops and things, and these are things I don't know. I know interest rates, precious metals, stocks, oil, commodity markets, like the back of my hand. But I know nothing about military. Oh, they're burning coffee beans again. Shit. Please hit the thumbs up button. And Doug like it. Yeah, they're real reinforced. So I hope whatever we do will be a well-calculated, well-supported operation that has a decent chance of working. Yeah, I don't know if the Iranian people, I think they're prepared to turn this regime, but they're fearful when the Iranian head of security says, if one person protests on the street, we're going to kill you instantly. We're going to put a bullet through your head. That's pretty, you know, Dr. Frankenstein, I'd have to be pretty secure. I've seen protesters before that were hung and executed by hanging, and they're now sitting in jails, women, young men. Yeah, I want to be very, very sure of my terrain before I start going out there and screaming down with the regime. I want to be damn sure of the ground underneath of my feet. So of course everybody's keeping very close to the vest, holding up their Ayatollah signs. Yeah, thank you for the thumbs up. Trying to get to 150 thumbs up tonight. We're about, pretty soon we're going to cut over to our shopping and drinking. Fun for the night. We're going to wait till the sun dips a little more, but I can't avoid the people that ask me stuff. I'm not going to answer 72 emails individually. I'm going to come onto a live stream and talk about it, and a shitload of people will watch it tomorrow too. Yeah, sure. This is what happened to some of the young people that protested. They just started to review the video, and one by one, they just started snatching people out of their homes. Come with us. I didn't know. I just joined the crowd. Yeah, well, tell it to the Ayatollah judicial system. No, you're to be hung and executed, that's it. Yeah, that's a nice deterrent. They are, I'm just saying there's no doubt that they want to flip that regime. There's not a doubt in my mind. But right now they have a hardcore element that sits at the top that sees that if they lose, they have no jobs, no future for themselves. They don't care about, you know, Iqbal and Sazusa. They don't give a shit about them. If they die, so what? It's better that they die than the whole regime go down the toilet, and and then secular Iran happens. Do I think it'll happen? Yeah, I think inside of Iran right now is absolute turmoil in Tehran. Absolute turmoil. All their communications are being monitored. All their activities are being known. Starting to get scarce, supplies. And yeah, it's taking a toll. Yeah. They're paying a tremendous price right now in Iran. Isfahan, which hurts me a lot because I'm a lot into history, Persian history. There's some places in Iran you've never heard of that are Isfahan in the middle of the country that are top tier UNESCO World Heritage sites that have irreplaceable buildings and things like that, and collections of art and antiquities that the world will have a huge loss if that's gone. I mean, you have some very, very famous sites there. Artist places, artistic colonies. And remember, Persia's not some third world country. It's a country with very advanced scholarship, art. A lot of it's been twisted through these regimes and stuff, but it's a very developed country. You look at the people, a lot of them, especially around the north, they're Caucasian. They're Caucasus. This Iranian war is not going to be like around. We're going to lose a lot of us. Well, I'm not sure yet, Alan. I'm not able to front run that, but a lot of people have died already. I'm very concerned about the million Lebanese that have been told to evacuate and get the hell out of 20 miles and move out of southern Lebanon. I don't know where the hell they go. On top of all the Palestinians in the Gaza that are looking at a terrible spring. Yeah, my heart goes out to them. And also you have Israeli terrorists that are running around the West Bank just indiscriminately looting and shooting people, even Christians at monasteries and things in Lebanon that have stood for centuries. Savage. Going to town, just taking advantage of the situation. Sick. Even the Israeli leadership recognizes that this is a terrible thing. Yeah, millions have been displaced. That's what my focus has been on now. Bringing awareness to the plight of the Lebanese and what else is being displaced by this frantic attempt to root out Hezbollah, who just melts into the society and just pushes further north away from Israel. And big deal. They're not going to stop. So yeah, we might lose some lives, but there's already massive numbers of people whose lives are at risk right now. There's a lot of beautiful early Islamic art and tile work and mosaics. It's Isfahan in the middle of the country. It's a cultural, and they've already had damage done. You don't want to destroy people's heritage. So please hit the thumbs up button. So I would say that Israel's not making a lot of friends right now in the area. They better hope that that they run the whole table like a pool table. They better sink every shot here. Yeah, it's we have this idea like it's just people sitting around pounding flat bread and stuff. There's advanced copper, silversmithing. There's big tourism industry. There's scholarship. There's just whole universities full of works from 800, 700 AD, 600 AD. Even earlier from the Persian era when the Persians fought the Greeks. Xerxes. You have to really know history to understand what you're looking at over there. Persian stuff. What's ironic is hardline theocracy. I don't know. They've done a lot to preserve their ancient history. I say that they're proud of their Persian roots, going back to biblical times, 3,000, 2,000 years. When Persia was the dominant force in the world. There's treasures in museums there that are irreplaceable. So I kind of disagree with the need to target that kind of stuff. Well, I don't know if it's racism or it's just a feeling of superiority. But we always have to guard against that feeling of superiority, because at the end of the day, we're all human beings. We all have to share this same spinning ball that's moving through space at 20,000 or whatever, 23,000 miles per hour. I would say it's more like xenophobia, more like national pride, like China for Chinese only, stuff like that. So I don't know how you disentangle. I have no idea. I guess at one end of the spectrum, you could just pull back and say, mission accomplished, we're going home. And if you want the straits open, it's going to be open. It's going to be over. We don't use it. It'll be up to the people that use it. So you guys figure it out. That's one extreme. How you doing, Amanda? Hug and kiss. Good to see you. Welcome back. Meanwhile, I do know what our budget situation is. I do know what's going on in the markets. I do know what forces are at play. That's what the that's what the Gulf neighbors said, right? You've done this far, you better finish the job. You better not leave now, or we are screwed. Very stimulating discussion this evening. I'm just waiting the sun to dip a little more. We're going to go up and get some gas. We're going to do a little shopping. Do a little drinking. I think their oil revenue's down by 2/3 in Russia. I think they've been very, very hurt by the war. It's worked a hardship on their own people and their young people going off. You're sending your best people off to die with nothing to show for it. Stalemates like World War I. Just keep throwing, what was it, 30,000 people died last month. It's costing Russia tremendously. Yeah, thank you, Melody. I appreciate it. Try to be very fair and even, money. Yeah, we can toast the end of the persimmon tree. Oh, it looks so nice. I'm so happy. I'm not a hater, but I'm happy. But Melody, I do try to have heart. I think we're called to have heart in life. I think we're called to rise above our animal nature. And I look at the totality of what's going on over there, and I look at the just the continuous suffering, and I just think, is it worth it in the end? It just makes me know what's coming. Well, yeah, we can toast the person. I'm gonna be drinking heavily tonight. I haven't drank heavily and since I didn't even drink that much last Saturday, right? With the Z-Man. I think we had one shot, and I think I had a mini when I was walking. Yeah, I don't know, Alan. I hope it doesn't come to that. I don't know. You say we don't send the 82nd Airborne unless we're going to put them on the ground. I say it's just a pressure point tactic to shake, rattle, and roll Iran. You were exhausted from That's it, Melody. And I'm not that exhausted. Oh, shit, I love Melody. She's a peach, man. She is a peach. She reads me like a book. Roosevelt, you were so fine. You were so fine. So please hit the thumbs up button. We're trying to get to 150 tonight. As I said when I opened the, I'll give you a little recap for those of you who came late. 11 o'clock today, 10:30 today, I get a call from the City of Santa Rosa Water Agency, Sonoma County Water Agency. I didn't pick up the call because if I don't know you, I'm not apt to pick up the call because I get a lot of trolls that call constantly and shit like that. But they left a message from the Sonoma County Water Agency saying we've noticed a very high usage since March 25th of your water usage is off the chart. I'm like, what? Yeah, 56 gallons an hour. You've used 3,000 gallons. I don't even use 1,500 gallons in a month, right? I'm panicking. I start, let's go out front. I'll stay on the line, check your meter. I didn't even know where the meter was, all overgrown with green and weeds and dirt. I get that open and I open the meter and I can see digitally. Tenths of a gallon are rolling off right there. She says, now we can isolate where it is. Go turn off. Do you have a turn off valve for water into your house? Yes, I had it put in when I first, there wasn't one before. I had one installed on the side of the house that nobody ever goes to. I turn it off, I go out to look at the meter, it's stopped advancing. So I know that the leak is somewhere within the bounds of the house or surrounding property. I had to do something I haven't done in 4 years. I had to move the washing machine in the pantry, lift up the access way and crawl under the house like I'm a damn Marine under fire and barbed wire. And there are more nasty big spiders. This is like your nightmare to just do your dirt crawl like you're a Marine. I crawl under the house. I'm expecting there should be 56 gallons of water an hour. There should be a lake underneath the house. There's not. I go over to where the water pipe comes out of the ground, goes into the shutoff valve. It's a galvanized pipe, but it's a little rusty on the outside, but it's fine. It's dry all around. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? She's like, well, I can't stay on the phone with you. You know, I got stuff to do here today, so you can call me back later when you figure it out. Well, I said, like, well, let's make an appointment for your boy to come out. Water boy. She's like, well, water boy's not going to be able to go inside your house. I said, well, maybe water boy will figure out what the hell's going on outside the house. She's like, I got you scheduled for Monday between 1 and 3. We'll send water boy out to your house. So now I'm really wondering what the hell's going on. I don't see any leak below. The toilet in the shine shack is turned off. There's nothing running. I can't hear anything running. Finally, I go around and I look at the side of the house, and where the black hose is next to the planter box, I go to check the valve and it's on a little bit. The spigot's on a little bit there. I can't even believe it. And I'm thinking, I don't see a big lake or something. It's all gone down under the ground there. I turn off that valve. I turn off that spigot outside. And I go back out to the water meter and I see that it is stopped advancing. Now I figure I'm such a dunce. I gotta eat the bird. I gotta call her back. I gotta call off water boy for Monday. So she was real nice. I thought she was gonna be clucking like a chicken. She was real nice. And of course I broached the topic. Do you think I could get a discount because it was inadvertent water use? She's like, no, there wasn't a catastrophic break. It was owner error. Something like that. Like, it was like the fault of the owner. We don't compensate when people don't, you know, turn off the water. And I said, well, it never hurts to ask. And she said, you're right. She said, I'm sorry about what happened, but look at it this way. It's only been a couple days. We alerted you early. I said, this is magnificent that you let me. Imagine if I'm in Vegas. I can't even see straight. I'm like, oh shit, there goes another 500 gallons. I'm like, oh God, I'm still dying. She's like, it's all right, hon. If one more person calls me honey or hun or whatever, okay. You know, she's like, it's not, at the end of the day, it was 3,000 gallons. We nipped it in the bud. You're going to be paying a little more, but it's not anything that you can't probably handle. And I'm like, okay, well, you don't know my finances, but all right, we'll let it go at that. So I said, you got to call off Waterboy for Monday. She's like, who in the hell is Waterboy? The movie? And I said, sorry, I mean the guy that was coming. Yeah, the soil out back where the hose was laying absorbed all the ground. So, you know, I said the guy that was coming out to check on Monday, that's not a boy. Could be a young man, I don't know, but it's probably not a boy. I said, I just, whatever. She's like, saw the OG from, can we save it from his fascism? I don't know. I don't know if he's Jewish or not. I don't know. What? No, he can't be Jewish. No Jewish person would be schlubbing in Vegas on the streets and just, you know, living that life. I'm sorry. Of course, I can't say that. We saw Dennis, who was a Jewish security guard at the motel in Vegas. So I don't know. I guess times have changed. I'm hearing that a lot now with the new Iranian mullah or whatever. I mean, they're all like, he's gay. I mean, I don't know. What do I care? The guy's probably sitting in a hospital with his legs blown off. I don't know. I don't know, Gerald. I just don't know. Not a drop to drink. So we got it all solved, Alex, but I thought that was pretty freaky, but it did give me a chance to inspect underneath of the house. I haven't been down there in 4 years. Maybe longer. And man, the volume of spiders, these big things the size of softballs, just like hanging there. And I'm crawling around and I'm feeling stuff dropping on my back when I'm gone. I probably had big ass spiders crawling. I don't know. It was really, really ugly under there. Ugly. And all the pipes are hanging down with hanger straps and you got to crawl under them like you're under barbed wire in the Marine Corps training. Yes, you cannot catch rain here in California, no, at least in this area. Rain has to return to the ground. Some counties may allow it, I don't know. I'm just not sure. Yeah, water boys. So I thanked him. I said, you know, it's a tremendous service when you proactively call and tell somebody, hey, we just noticed, we just got a red flag on our system that your water usage is out of the norm. What do you think of it? Yeah, another Congress approving. I'm not sure, Magda. I don't know about the legality stuff. I can't backtrack to, hopefully you've seen all my videos, you've heard my commentary on Lebanon and Israel, and it's too much to go backtrack on today, but it's a very sticky situation. You know, I would suggest that you just play back this live stream and make sure that you look at my I told you I'm always a very middle of the road person when it comes to analysis, and I'm a person that's always considering all sides of something. Good to see you, Magda. Anyway, I hope you're doing okay. Yeah, it's really good to see you. Let's not forget, though, remember, he was America first, right? Yeah. Well, there's a price to be paid for that philosophy, and some people might pay the price for that now. I don't know. I don't know. What's going on, Bunny? You know, like I said, military stuff, I defer to people like Alan Gentry, Dr. Frankenstein. I have no knowledge of military stuff. I do know markets. I know interest rates, precious metals, stocks, commodities. If you don't know that I know that by now, you haven't paid attention to the channel. So. Anyway, you're going to be looking at a big regime change here come, like I said, Magda, tomorrow. I'm a little worried about what's going to unfold on the streets tomorrow. I hope at nightfall things don't devolve into violence. That's a concern of mine. And otherwise we're probably looking at regime change in the fall. And if things spin out, which is the likelihood they will in markets and other stuff, then you could have a potential for House impeachment vote. I don't know if the Senate, because not that much of the Senate turns over, but do you know anything about this Save America Act and have opinions on it? Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with requiring, when I grew up, we didn't have mail-in balloting. You just showed up at the polls on election day and you voted. And I don't think you have to have an ID to drive a car. You have to have an ID to get into a bar to drink. I see nothing wrong with requiring a valid ID to be able to cast your vote. It just seems commonsensical, and 80% of the country is in agreement with that. Chuck Schumer was in agreement with that before, till he flip-flopped. Well, I don't know if we'll have thousands of soldiers. I mean, I think you're giving the Iranian military too much credit. They don't, they're dependent on feedback from Russia for, satellites and, they don't have the ability to put anything in the air to give over cover of a battlefield. They start those speedboats flying across the water, they're just going to be like narco boats from South America running out. They're just going to be boom. I vote by mail. Two things about them. I think everybody should vote in person myself. If it was good enough for, I can see military in time of war that Lincoln had the ability for soldiers to vote for the first time because they were in the field. If it means something to you, you'll get your ass to the poll. If you're sick, there's a ability to do a mail-in ballot if you're out of country or something like that. That's just the way I feel about it. Hey, Bad Bunny, how are you? That's the way I feel about it. You show up, you cast your vote. I also believe that you don't take ballots that show up after people have already gotten the news at 8 p.m. and then they rush out to send ballots that make it before midnight postmarked and shit. So there's too much potential for shenanigans and stuff. That is just my opinion. Your mileage may vary, and I support your right to disagree with me. But since I was asked, I think that the voting system is something that we should definitely protect in this nation. But like I say, some people will feel differently. Well, here we have the real ID. You can't even fly now without a real ID. I work voted by mail. Now we have early voting. It's easier now. Well, it's easier, but it's also more apt to be messed around with. We have too many people these days that are too vested in the voting system that would do anything to keep somebody from, whether it's left or right, would do anything to mess around to skew the results, like that goof in Iowa and whatever they put out this stupid poll about polling results in Iowa showing that Kamala Harris was up 13 points. That was just a contrived BS thing. She figures, I'm retiring, I'm just going to do what I can to sway the vote. I mean, that's, that's a dishonest person. We don't need people like that in the world. IDs or driver's license. Of course you can. How do you go drink in a bar? How do you fly? How do you drive a truck? We just have dumbed down this nation so much that we've set the bar so low that stupidity can rule the day. What do you think about current polls? I think there's nothing to lose now by current polling. I think the current polls are correct. But we're not close enough to election time to dick around with the polls yet or have fake polling. Yeah, you got to have an ID for everything. Even you go into get a tattoo, they want to make sure you're 18 years old. What the hell? I've seen them turned away in Vegas. Sorry, honey, you're 17. Yeah, but I'm going to be 18 tomorrow. Come back tomorrow. There's nothing wrong with presenting ID to vote. Voting is very important in this nation. Very important. Do I think current polling is correct, Magda? Yes, I do. Yep. I think the president's popularity is low right now. That could shift around if he manages to run the table in Iran and things return to a normalized situation and the Middle East is resolved for a generation, then he will probably be hailed as a hero, except by those people who hate Israel and anti-Zionists and all that stuff. But at the same time, not defending your identity. Well, that's the important part of it. That's the important part of it. But it's not going to pass anyway. It's not. We can talk about it, but it's water under the dam. It doesn't matter. I'm doing good, Simplex. What's up? If the shit doesn't go over good overseas and everything gets blown to shit, then he will go down in history as a disastrous presidency. If people have to pay, we start to have famine and fertilizer shortages and refugees that don't have a pot to piss in. Yeah, it's a big deal. One thing about it, when it's time to spend on nonsense, when it should be focused on other things, you have to admit that. Yeah, I don't carry water for the president. But you asked me, and I always try to take a middle-of-the-road view on things to tell you how I think things will play out. Right now, the financial markets are looking ahead. They're not liking what they're seeing. Today was very instructive because we saw, even with heavy government manipulation, that interest rates are rising. Even with heavy government interference today, oil prices are rising, manipulation, oil prices are rising. Stocks are falling. Software as a sector is just imploding what the wealth of America was built on. So yeah, it's whoever sits in that seat is gonna get tarred with that. Just like if it turns out bad, it'll be like Herbert Hoover returns. Remember, Herbert Hoover was a very renowned businessman who was successful in mining in South America. Fed the Belgians during World War I when the Germans were running roughshod over them, and then it all went shitty. If he pulls a rabbit out of his I don't think he's going. Yeah, that's what I said. If he pulls a rabbit out of his hat. Yeah, he was highly unpopular, Magda, but he had the American ideals of rugged individualism. Hoover's problem was he didn't recognize the scale of the economic trouble that was unfolding and the fact that whatever safety nets were in place by charities, churches, things like that, were fraternal organizations, were totally inadequate to the... nothing that Franklin Roosevelt did cured the Great Depression. They had a re-depression in 1937. The government set a dangerous precedent of deficit spending like crazy, but only when World War II was looming and the factories were starting to gear up did a lot of people go back to work, and then 2 years later we had terrific labor shortages in the nation. We're gonna like I watched All the President's Men. Yeah, All the President's Men's a good movie. So I hope you like what I'm saying, Magda. I try to take a very considered. I'm not foaming at the mouth. You know, we have so many people on the left that foam at the mouth, so many people at the right that foam at the mouth. We just need somebody that's not foaming at the mouth, that just looks at stuff. So the jury's still out. The jury's still out. I'm a lot more concerned this weekend about what Israel's engaged in Lebanon, and the pushing up 20 miles into southern Lebanon, and the million people that are being displaced from their homes and shoved north. It's not a good situation. Not good. Alan Gentry was airborne in the Vietnam War. Corrupt too. Oh, I don't look. I don't carry any water for Netanyahu. I think he had the idea of we put the hammer down and people will never raise a fist again, and I don't think that's realistic thinking in the Middle East. I think if anything, if this thing is so kind of ham-fisted right now that you're making new enemies faster than you can subdue existing enemies. That's my concern. That young people now pick up the gauntlet and say, you know, mom and dad got forced out of their home. Why? Because of Hezbollah or whatever. We're paying the price, not Hezbollah. Take care of that. I've just tried to alert people that life in America is going to be fundamentally changing in the months and years ahead. The cost of doing business is going up. Everything in America runs on the cost of money. Start messing with that cost and raising the cost, and the price that is to be paid will be severe. So I've done my part on the bow of the Titanic to tell people that for months and months, you need to get the hell out of this thing, even with that, Iran. Really making Saudi Arabia pushing for us to put troops in there. Well, Saudi Arabia says, you know, we've hosted American bases. We're in the line of fire here. Whatever you do, you better do thoroughly. You better just go in with total annihilation, or else this Iran is really going to bite us in the ass here in the Gulf. It's like they'll be like a wounded animal. Lurker, no, Lurker was all, Lurker didn't want to engage in, you know, it was all about thinking everything's misogynist and everybody's ganging up on women and all that stuff, so. Lurker's probably still listening, but, you know, it's the way it goes. She didn't want to hear about the breakdown of the family and all this stuff. All the horrible things that have happened since the early 1960s. I don't know, Alan. I kind of think if we put troops on the ground, my money says that they succeed, but how long do they have to be there? Until you have some type of guerrilla warfare. I don't know about all, but I know I'm always enjoying. I'm always. You sure are, Magda. Where in the hell have you been? We haven't seen you for months. I thought you got terminated on your tenure or something. More, more, more. How do you like it? How do you like it? More, more, more. It's the blame game. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for another round of the blame game. I'm just not a big fan of they were around. I've been annoyed too many. Okay, that makes sense, Magda. Well, you're always welcome here. We have our troll moments, but it's usually about me and things. So you're always welcome here. I always thought you were a pretty staunch person. I didn't think anybody could ever get you down. How's Linda doing? Witty widow. How do you like it? More, more, more. Nobody wants an annoyed Magda. Yeah, Magda always adds good color around here. All right, well, let's get the show on the road. Oh, man. But honestly, Magda, I think I'm one of the few moderate people around. There aren't many of us that try to see the good. Yeah, let's see if they're burning beans. Oh yeah, I see the roasting going on. That stink is going up that thing. That terrible stench. How do you like it? How do you like it? More, more, more. So a lot of change on the Rancho today. I'll be doing a video. It's a whole changed landscape. I've reclaimed more of the Rancho. I think most people are reasonable here. Most people who are here are not young people that hang out here. Young people aren't really that invested. How do you like it? How do you like it? More, more, more. Better be careful, these people. When there's people in the sidewalk, you better be damn careful, man. Don't be all gung-ho. Just like I couldn't take it anymore. A lot of those people, though, hate this regime, especially the young people. That works against the Iranian Guard. They've already proven by their demonstration in January. So there's an undercurrent of dislike of this regime. They've suffered under 47 years of this theocracy. I've disliked them since 1979. Nightline. Dun, 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 dun. America held hostage, day 443. But I think there's also a strong humanitarian bent, not to their own people, but others. Oh. Let's hit the Wisitorium. How do you like it? How do you like it? More, more, more. Man, that's a relief. Oh, that is a relief. God wants us to live in peace and harmony, but we're captive to our human nature. Always have been, always will be. The human condition, yeah, thumbs up. We should be at 100 right now. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button, please do so. We're gonna try to see the horrors at the pump. See what horrors await us at the Safeway. We better get it now. The horror, the horror, the horror. Friday night, I'm so happy tonight. It's like people got their protest signs out. They're getting ready, baby. They're gonna be lighting it up. I was thinking about getting that Safeway sushi, but that stuff tastes like crap.
Repent and believe in the gospel. Repent!
Rosa, it just got terrible. I don't know what the hell happened to it. I couldn't believe how bad it was. I'd rather have a liquid Friday night than eat that crap again. Yeah, the Bible thumpers are back. I don't know if that's the best effective way to change hearts and minds. I think the best way to change hearts and minds is leading by example. What a beautiful night tonight. There are going to be rides at the gas pumps. Woo! You got to stock up on peanuts. I can taste that beer right now. Thank you, Melody. I try to be. Woo, almost hit a guy in the street. That's why I'm very excited when I saw Magda in here tonight. I liked it. Today's the first day I think that the administration gave up on trying to manipulate the price of oil. It just got too expensive. So the lid just came off of it in the last couple hours. Same with interest rates. It just got too hard to control interest rate market. I always find it bears great fruit to make your reading as wide as possible in your sources of information. Never get yourself buried into a position that you can never work yourself out of. I'll be surprised if I'm not paying $6 or $7 next week. Beautiful night. I hope Shimei had a good conference this week. They had their annual conference, the AME. What's going on, Rupert? A meatless Friday. I do miss my big meat. Ooh. Look at this, I hit green lights all the way. Wow, Let's make it. What do we got for fuel here? $5.69, right what I thought it would be. $5.69. Let's go, bro. Let's go, bro. I'm pulling right up to the pump. I've never done this before. I don't feel like a chump. Yeah, that big stick, I got half of it for tomorrow. Woo! Stand by. $59 to fill that baby up. Woo! Oh, see, they don't got vacuums here. I don't know. Oh boy. $59.50. Yes, sirree, Bob. Yes, sirree, Bob. I don't want to set the world on fire. I'm at Dave's Hot Chicken and Five Guys, having that big meat. Doo-doo, doo-doo, ba-ba-boo. I want you all to please hit the thumbs up. Go ahead, honey. I'm glad I got gas. Man, the airfares really jumped. I'm real glad I got that East Coast trip in on that glorious Cadillac of the skies. Glorious. 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 The Cadillac of the skies. Where's my stick? There it is. All right, I'll have to get gas. I'm sure it's an eye-watering experience. You can imagine as much travel as I do. Let's see, do we need, I think we don't need to, we don't have to lug in the battery pack here. Hopefully they got some big meat in here. Good night, Alan. Hate to see you leaving so early. Well, that's good quality time with the kid. You can't put a price on that. Let's hope I don't get a goofy wheel here. I'm gonna be good. I'm not gonna smash into anybody's carts tonight. Wow, I can't believe the $5 sushi's wiped out. Man, that's crazy. That is crazy, man. The library will close at 9 p.m. Exactly.
We're closed on this side.
Yeah, I wasn't going to get anything. I'm just going past.
Huh?
I'm just walking past.
Okay, I'm sorry I wasn't trying to letting people know so they don't like, you know what I mean? I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to be.
I got you covered. Good job. You're trying to be proactive. Yeah. Scream my head off.
Yeah, it's not 1321. Oh, it's around the corner. Go down the hallway.
Wow. What's that all about? Oof.
Yeah.
Thought I really mucked
Or
up.
you can check for self-checkout.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Wow. I got nailed, man. I'm just passing through. I'm just passing through. All right, where's the cheap red? There we go. Nothing like nice bimbo bread. Healthy white boy bread. We try to go down the food chain as far as possible. Yeah, I just don't feel like making sushi right now. I don't feel like I've really done good off of carbs. The library will close at 9 p.m. exactly. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. You know, I don't have to play dumb. I am dumb. As evidenced by my water fiasco today. I couldn't figure out what the heck was running on that, you know? I was trying to think of what could be running in the house. People like, Rosie, we never see you get dessert. $5.99. Remember when eggs were super expensive? I think we still got eggs. We're going to be making our annual Easter cake, coconut. So we better, let's see, we better get some cream cheese. I think I have plenty of butter. We best pick up some cream cheese. Over here. How do you like it? How do you like it? More, more, more. How do you like it? Bite my bird. More, more, more. Wow. Okay, bro. Nothing's cheap anymore. But I can make a nice cake. I can make a very nice cake. We should probably get some fresh coconut. So you better gird your loins for that. How do you like it? We're going to pass the ice cream and sweets as we always do. I got that all loaded up at home. Don't worry, brother. I got myself covered. Birdseed, cactus, plenty. Thanks to Aunt Melody, the cat's got plenty of food. They're plenty fats. Very fat. Very fat cats. Barrel fermented. Ooh, I got beer coming out the wazoo. I've got beer coming out the wazoo. I got beer. I don't need no energy drink. I've never had an energy drink in my life. All right, here we go. We're going to get some confectioner's sugar. We're going to grab that. All right. Do we need some real vanilla? My vanilla is kind of old. I don't need no $10 Madagascar. I like the coconut extract. I am a beer hoarder. It never gets cheaper. Did you notice that? I think we got flour. Let's see. It wouldn't be Easter without a coconut cake. Celebrate. Lent is over. Joyously. This is $3.99. Same crap, man. Look at that. What's the diff? Yeah, I don't like flavors on my, that's my problem. I know. I just don't like flavors in my, my drinks. I like them pretty much flavor free. Where's the cocoa nuts? I think I'm going down to Janet's for dinner, but they don't like coconuts. But we'll have a cake to enjoy. Where's the coconut? She sure doesn't like that coconut. Let's see. It's something about a mouthfeel. This is my one splurge of the year. We'll probably bake it in the barbecue grill. Baking powder. My baking powder should be good. Where in the hell's the coconut? Oh, this is concerning. I got some coconut at home, but it's a couple years old. Oh, here it is. Is this it? Oh, Baker's $3.99. Shredded coconuts. I love the texture. I just love a coconut cake. I only make one once a year for Easter. Probably knock that off on Holy Saturday. Ooh. No, I don't think I'll be around. I got the visual thing at 8 p.m. Thursday I'm not going to be around, and Saturday. What will you do without me with your chicken feet? See if we are missing any specials. That's like a roast beast. Bottom round roast. It's like a roast beast. No, next Saturday, next Thursday, Holy Thursday and Holy Saturday I won't be around. I'll have some stuff that's uploaded. But you won't have the Roosevelt to kick around. That's for sure. They haven't really put anything in the way of exclusive digital coupon. I ain't got that. I got plenty of that crap. Plenty of that crap. There's the crap. $16.49 a pound. Can you imagine? I still have clam, surf clams. All right, let's see if they have big meat over here. I didn't even look in the meat case, did I? Yeah, I guess I kind of did. We got to get some carrots. We got enough sambal oleg. Sambal Olek. These are good. Let's see if we got big meat. It's been kind of tough lately with looking for big meat. It's been a little bit disappointing. There it is. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm on about. Woo! Does that make you happy or what? Does that make you tingly in your groin? I love the flubbery stuff. Flubbery, flubbery, flubbery. I can't help it. Hell, here comes the rain. Would that be annoying? Big meat. We gotta get carrots. We're looking for peanuts. Hey bro, where do you hide the peanuts? Do you know the salt? Thank you. I appreciate it. I didn't mean to take you away from what you're doing. I appreciate you. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh yeah. Oh. Yum. Family size. I eat enough for a family. Let's see where. Yeah, there are carrots. This organic crap. You can only get like bagged regular carrots. They're fine. I mean individual like things. That's alright. They don't bag them unless they're organic. Ooh, ooh. Da do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Alan, I thought he was coming to your place. Wasn't what you said last night? You were gonna have him move into your place? We thought that was fantastic. We thought that was wonderful. Plenty of carrots. Oh man. Put them in there. We thought that that was tremendous on your part. You guys remember when Alan said he had a place that Blackbird could stay? That's what I'm talking about. You really can meet some generous people here. Quality individuals. Quality individuals. Yeah, it's very quiet. Friday night's not a big shopping night. Not a big shopping night. Bring out the Hellmans. Bring out the Hellmans. The Hellmans and bring out the fun. You don't have to worry, Alan. You're on EBT program anyway.
Well, if you have your $9.99, if you have your card, please scan it now. $5.99.
Ding, ding, ding. You know, we thought that was very nice of you to invite Blackbird to stay at your place. I think everybody in the chat cheered that. He's willing to travel. He's excited to go where you are.
Touch the item to purchase.
Carrots. Bunch.
Please touch accept wait to continue. Move your carrots to the bag. 262. $3.49.
Thank you, Alan, for being so thoughtful.
And your savings is $2. Please select your finish scan. Please touch finish and touch the item to purchase.
I always like thoughtful people. When it comes to thoughtful people, Alan is the best. Alan is the best.
And your savings is $5. Please wait in the system process. Please wait. Please remember to take a receipt. Welcome. If you have your club card, please scan it now. Scan items one at a time, placing them in the bagging area after each scan. For items without barcode, touch the quick pickup button.
All right, ladies and gents, Let's roll. Yeah, this is the one we call Boo-Hoo, Alan. Mr. Do-Gooder. Who never did anything for anybody. Yeah, we don't have plastic bags for you. It's kind of tough. It is kind of, sometimes these bags split. You got to be really careful. Alan the Magnificent. Like, you can come to my place in Louisiana and move right in. Bring your Heineken. Bring the whole shooting match. All are welcome. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Boo, 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 boo. Well, guess what, Alan? Now it's your turn to use them. How about that? How glorious is that, bro? How glorious is that? Since you're such a philanthropist. Although I don't suspect you have a pot to piss in. See you in another 24 hours, Alan. Make sure to set your watch. I don't know what the total was. 46.43. Okay. That's why I just helped Blackbird move all of his shit in on Wednesday morning. Yeah, we got coconut extracts, powdered sugar, things I don't normally buy. Can we make the light? I can't believe we made the lights. I can't believe. Show them all what they won, Bill Collins, on The Price is Right. This chevron is $6 and $6.59 or $6.03. It looks like. $6.059 for cash. That is a pretty penny. 609.9. Welcome to California, guys. It is our pleasure to serve you in the great city of Santa Rosa, California. Don't pull out, dude. At 67 years old, I'm really worried about being in a fight. What a moron. Oh, shit. Look at me, guys. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Whoa. Whoa, wee. Oh, wow. Look at me, I'm shaking. Yeah, it's the same one, just opened up a different browser. I let him have a little bit of fun for a while. I let him have a little bit of fun. A little bit of self-amusement. Oh, look at me, I'm being beaten. Oh, I have 20 rapid punches to me. Oh, help me. Help me. Where's Clint Eastwood? Help me. Help me. Help me. What a goof. Man, 73 degrees. What a beautiful night. What a beautiful. You're a little late to the party. That ship sailed 6 months ago. Go seek justice, the last place he moved out of. You're a little bit behind the curve. Yeah, the old Dutton. Isn't that what Nissan became? Dutton? I think it was. Dutton became Nissan. It is just beautiful tonight. Seems pretty quiet tonight. Dotson's, I think my sister had one. First one I ever saw was in like 1972. Guy had a Datsun station wagon he lived in. See if they opened that new Mexican place up. This time of year is so nice if you're not battling allergies. Yeah, my sister had a Dutton. As I recall, it was always breaking down. Oh, look at that beautiful sunset. Beautiful sunset. No, that carousel restaurant. Oh, we're already doing a little bit of pre-protest here. I don't know. What are we protesting tonight? Give more services. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I think she had like a 70 or something Datsun. It's crazy. There weren't many of them around. It was blue with a white top on it. Food like the old, yeah, it was kind of a weird color. I don't want to say it was robin egg blue. It's more like a medium blue, something like that. Better cross, dude. Not talk on your phone. Ladies and gentlemen, what am I feeling tonight? Maker's Mark. You know, Dr. Frankenstein, the very first Honda they ever sold in America was sold here at Manly Honda. It's on display on the floor of the showroom. You can look at my video. Disabled person driving like a maniac. Yeah, it's typical Santa Rosa drivers. They're terrible. I went to New Jersey. I was impressed by the drivers. New York City, you come here, it's like a zoo. Like a zoo. I'm surprised more people don't get killed on bikes around here. All right, let's roll through the Rancho, make sure everything that needed to be done is done. Tomorrow I'm going to do a video. Yeah, Cloverdale's nice. I can't wait to, next time Tara comes up, we're going to do Cloverdale. Look like a lot more to do there than up in Whoa. That Minchote is packed tonight. Yes, they do. And it was hundreds of people. I remember when I first started, it was 50, then it was 60, then it was 90. It got too out of control. Okay, so we're all gassed up. Yeah, they still have the citrus fair. It's like the first fair of the season up there in like February or something. The Cloverdale Citrus Fair. Somebody closed the fence. Sort of. Let's take a quick stroll to the back. Make sure everything was done here. Have to secure the fence tomorrow. Hey, Blackbird. It's all the stuff I picked up today. No, I'm just showing all the stuff I picked up today. Make sure all this stuff is, that's gone. That's good. Yep, all gone. Look at this, guys. California tags. Does it get any better than that? Plans for this dump. No. I didn't have a mango tree. I had a persimmon tree. Yeah, I'm going to. All legal now. All legal. I can't believe it. All legal. All legal. Yeah, I'll be doing a video tomorrow. I'll be doing a video tomorrow. Let's bring this stuff in. Alright, boy, I had a scare with the water system today. Thank goodness I don't have a leak or anything. Oh boy. Yeah, right now it's time to drink. That's what it is now. Time for the drinky poo. Oh, it's been a long day. I don't like to crawl underneath the house for sure. That pretty much sucked. My guts for making our cake this week. How you doing, Naomi? Well, you heard about it today because last night they went crazy after opening day and started rioting in downtown Cincinnati. Maybe you didn't get the memo, I don't know. Better get used to unruly crowds. You better get used to it. Take care, gambler. All right. My favorite time of the week. Delicious nacho fries. I don't even know what nacho fries are. If you enjoyed them, that's the deal.
Learned a lot in emotional maturity as time went on, and I sensed a lot of generosity from the teachers and even from classmates, I think, who had to kind of put up with a lot when you know, you're kind of forced together to be in it together, you know, but there was always talk about, like, it's a communing time. Let's eat. Let's try to work things out, right? You're not going to love everyone or even like everyone, but the idea that I was kind of sitting there in this circle and trying to let go of what's outside in the outside world and learning the skill that I still use to this day was a very, very important thing for me.
Well, thank you both for that. And I have to piggyback on what both of you said, because I agree with Veronica.
I said I would
about,
try
you
a
know,
Stella
what her
Artois
experience
tonight.
was, and also with Sarah. And I was
Stella
thinking,
Artois.
what can I add
All
to
right.
that? But I'm going to start with the program. I didn't know that I had been selected.
All she can say, you remain my power, my pleasure, my
They just don't like it when it's really loud, you know. That's the problem.
Won't you tell me is that yesterday? Did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large and the light you shine?
Baby. Well, I gotta head off to take care, close the gates to the Civic Center, roust out the teenagers. How about Delilah? Who cares about Delilah? What a pleasant night. What shall we drink tonight? What shall we have tonight? I don't know, Dr. Frankenstein. I'm almost giddy. I'm almost giddy. I think we'll start with a Maker's Mark tonight. Heaven Hill might be a little too powerful to come in first thing, so. I'm looking forward to this. I'm hydrated. We got our glass. I haven't had anything since last Saturday night when I took those little, that little mini over to Mr. Z's. I took 2 minis of the Woodford Reserve. Oh, man, that puts a smile on my face.
Dedications on this Friday night girls' night, a chance for women to get together with their best friends, their sister friends, their mothers.
You gotta love the Orioles, babe.
Share from the heart. Now, gentlemen, you're more
Rouge, how you doing? Friday night is all right. Please hit the thumbs up button if you're just coming in.
You get to crack the code on what we girls
This
talk
is it,
about,
guys.
to each other. What we
This
share
is
from the
it.
heart, and we invite you to share as well.
This is it.
You're listening to the Lilac.
It is so nice. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. We're well short of our 150 gold tonight, but we still got a ways to go. All right.
$80,000 that I would have had to pay had I not reached out to them.
Get ready for a toll-free hotline. Take advantage of new IRL.
Yeah, hold on a minute. The cowboys went out to do one dusty oldie day. La do 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 do. I'll talk to them. love that, man. I love that. I love that. I just wish I was with a jamming band, man. Keep them doggies rolling, man. Maker's Mark. Cheers, guys. We're still trying to work our way to 100. Let's see what's going on with Delilah. Oh, Delilah. It's horrible. It's horrible. He treated me so good.
Sonoma County Wineries. 5 curated experiences at Edmonds Valley Winery, Banshee Wines, Sunsei Winery, Alexander Valley Vineyards, and Martin Ray Vineyards.
Cheers. Hat on backwards. How you doing? Thank you, Dr. Frankenstein. What's going, Scottish? How you doing, honey?
But hurry, these deals tend to disappear faster than a final pour of Pinot. Head to mysonomadeals.com and snag yours before it's gone.
It's total magic. Do 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 do. Not do 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 do.
2007 Sebastopol Road in Santa Rosa. We have multiple retail store manager and retail assistant manager positions in Sonoma and Napa counties. Bring your resume and be prepared to interview on site. Visit Gire.org. That's GIRE.org and click jobs at the top of the page to learn more.
Fully fit. You have to be physically fit. You also have to be
Have no idea what that is.
Would realize how important it is if you get the psychological
Carl Ripken's gone to the fight. He's invincible, huh?
I think they strengthen
He's got an ownership share of the Orioles now.
intuitiveness of a friend, a leader, a supervisor, to pick up on signals that the soldier is having issues and needs to seek professional help in dealing with it.
It's also
Yeah, the Blues Brothers played,
levels of leadership to be very
yeah,
supportive,
rolling.
get the help that they need.
When I went to get help,
And people were throwing bottles and shit at the screen. It was great. I wonder if they really have bars like that in Texas that have chicken wire.
There's not a commanding officer out there or a leadership staff out there that does want to help. So don't hesitate. Come ask.
Learn more by visiting
Maybe I'll plan them tomorrow. They say it's going to rain a little bit and be a little cool next week.
Every year, Steve
I don't know if I should hold off till
Center in Chicago.
next weekend.
It's called the hustle of the Hancock. It's hard to believe.
Wow, you played in,
a few years ago, his Longsword family
really, with chicken wire?
for 8 hours a day. Someone was
That's pretty amazing.
to try and keep my lungs clear. I honestly don't think I had more than.
I think next Saturday night. No, I won't be here.
A double lung transplant made possible by
Probably Friday night we'll be making the coconut cake at Rancho.
I never knew that breathing could feel this good. Steve plans to honor his donor and to raise awareness for organ, eye, and tissue donation. Wouldn't you like that when you left this beautiful...
We're down with a little bit of Delilah. Please hit that thumbs up button.
Incredible gift. Imagine what you can make possible by leaving behind the gift of life. Learn more and sign up as an organ, eye,
I'm so happy what I have done on the Rancho today.
A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Health
So
Resources
happy.
and Services Administration.
It is Friday. She doesn't really take many callers, does she? I can see you on that stage. I would be it, man. Yippee-yi-yay. Head them up, move them out. Hope everybody has a nice drink tonight. Cheers. Man, is there anything like Friday night? I don't know. Let me get a little worked up. No, I just made straight moonshine. Once in a while, I remember once we made peach moonshine. It was probably the best tasting thing I ever made. I made rye, A little bit spicy, delicious. But generally, I would just barrel it in no flavors. That's cool, Just B. Yeah, we're close to 100 thumbs up.
So I'm dancing with my eyes closed. Everywhere I look, I still see you. Time is flowing so slow.
Nice.
I don't know what else that I can do, so I'll keep dancing with my
Outside, he's going to be great for the garden. He could. But remember this, Dr. Frankenstein. Every product it ever comes off of a still is always crystal clear. Okay? It doesn't have color to it. At that point, it's called white dog. That's what it's called. It's called white dog. And that's mostly what I sold was white dog. 184 proof. It was so pure, I almost had to put a warning label on it, you know?
Hi, good evening. Welcome to the Delilah Show. Who is this?
Hi, Delilah. This is Joe and Ada.
Joe and Ada. What can I do for you?
I just want to say that I very appreciative of my wife. She's been through me through thick and thin. She's always helped me whenever I get in a bind, and she's the best thing that's ever happened to me.
And what song can I play for this beautiful woman by your side who sees you through thick and thin?
Oh my God, Delilah, I love you.
I would say that man right there loves you an awful lot.
Yes, ma'am. I tried calling 137 times yesterday to get through, and I finally got through.
137 times yesterday. How many today?
Man, you got to get a life, dude.
One. See, that was God. That was God that said,
You got to get a life, man.
You win the lottery. You're going to get through.
Yes, ma'am. I will let you pick the song, Miss Delilah.
All right, Ada, tell me how much you love this man sitting next to you.
To the moon and back. He's been, I love my first fiance a couple years ago, and he's been by my side through and through. He's been my anchor.
And how many years have you guys been together now?
September 17th, 2020. So going on 6 years.
So you guys made it through COVID together.
Yes, ma'am.
Those were some rough times.
Yes, ma'am. By the grace of God, we did it.
Thank you for letting me be a part
They're
of it.
so happy,
Let me
man.
play a song for you.
We made it through COVID. Yeah, we used to get Kool-Aid and make it up and then put the Everclear in it and have a rent party down in Ocean City, Maryland. Oh, I feel like I'm mellowing out. What a busy day today. We had all the horror of the potential. I hope I'm gone crabbing next week, hat on backward. I gotta wait till the tide cooperates a little bit. Yeah, it was a very strong drink. The Marine wanted to kill me. The former Marine wanted to kill me. He was like 6'8", 290. He's like, if I don't get wrecked on this shit, I'm gonna kill you. He had me up against the. All right, yeah, yes, sir. Don't call me sir, you little pecker. Whoa. Crab drink, yeah, that insane dude. He came to the party and then he ended up taking the door frame off of the entrance door. I'm like, you know, the landlord comes the next morning, everybody's all wrecked. This guy's passed out down on the lawn out front. It's like, what happened? And I'm like, yeah, we had a crazy person come in and try to assault us. Oh, you poor boys, you know. You know what? We didn't have a chance to get the rent together because we're just like terrified. This guy just like terrified us last night. Don't you boys worry about it. Are cool with small folk like me, that's it. Like, what happened to the door? I mean, how in the hell are we gonna fix that? You know, it was always so cute. How do you think you're gonna fix it? You're gonna nail the frame back in and perform the magic on it. How do you like me now? Oh man, crazy. I've looked forward to this day. Oh man, we don't care about no stinking Delilah. Goof off. I can't even hear myself think. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. In the halo street, I turn my collar to the cold and the vision in my brain still remain. The sound disturbia of silence. In restless dreams I walk alone, narrow streets of cobblestone, neath the halo of a street lamp. I turn my collar to the cold and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains. Echo the sound when I think back on all the crap I learned in high school. Written on the walls, I am just a poor boy, my story's seldom told. I have squandered my resistance for a pocket full of mumbles, such are promises. La da da da, hallelujah, hallelujah. The fifth, the mighty fool. I was raised down south, y'all, so that's all we had was soup. Oh, give me that old Mountain Dew. Nothing to do. I fill up my jug and I fill up my mug with that good old Mountain Dew. So much fun to play. Go to the Mountain Dew. Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Life is older, younger than the trees, younger than the mountains, blowing like a country road. Take me home to the place I belong. left my home far away, and driving down the road I get a feeling like I should have been home yesterday. Country road, take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country road. I've been wandering in my sleep, chasing troubles instead of counting sheep. Where the years go, I can't say. They've gone away yesterday. And I came home standing on the mountainside, where the rivers change direction across the great divide. Oh man, I'm a lot better on the organ than the church organ than I am on that guy. It was on Friday night. I had no idea. Well, thank you, Robert. You and Frank should join jamming. I'm always willing to jam with people locally here in the area. My problem is it's very easy for me to play by ear. Any song you can name, play it by ear. It's the lyrics that really, right, you got to learn, you got to know the lyrics and all that. Thank you, Melody. And if you haven't hit the thumbs up, it is very appreciated. I appreciate every one of you here on Friday night, a very mellow Friday night. Yeah, did you enjoy that? Did you got a favorite song? Baby, the Red Corvette. And whoa, my love, my darling, I've hungered for your love a long, lonely time. And time goes by so slowly, and time can do so much for you. Still mine. Ooh, I need your love. Godspeed your love. Need your love. Let me that one. I don't know, I got that. To me. There will be peace in the valley below. How you doing, Seraphic? I haven't seen you in a while. I don't know where the hell my pick just went. I'm pick blind here. It might have gone into the trash can for all I know. I don't know, babe. It's a mystery to me. There's a story about a man named Jed. The poor mountaineer there kept his family busy. One day, he's shooting at the crew, and up soon around trouble bubbling through. First thing you know, Jed's a new year. Tin folks said, Jed, move away from there. Said California is the place you ought to be, and they loaded up their truck and they moved to Beverly Hills, that is. Swimming pools, movie stars, the Beverly Hillbillies, brought to you by Kellogg's of Battle Creek. Yeah, black gold, Texas tea. And a man can leave and become an only one. Rest assured, you troubadour, do 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 do. Do this one, and it does one. La da 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 do 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 do. There is one. There is none. So then what's the meaning of it? What we coming in? If not to be pops the magic track, live by the sea. I do Peter, Paul, and Mary's whole songbook, baby. That's it. That is it. Get them Jethro and Jethreen. Remember Jethreen? Funny, I think Granny was one of my. She was Irene Ryan was absolutely outstanding as Granny. Every person was perfectly, yeah, we'll get to a couple of encores. Every single person was perfectly cast. Yeah, his father was Max Baer, the boxer. Yep, that's exactly right. And I believe that he is still alive. Yeah, Ellie Mae was busting out of the buttons on her. Jed, you best get that girl a bigger shirt. It's busting out the top there, Granny. Yeah, Max Baer was a nice guy. I love Jane Hathaway too, and I love Mr. Drysdale. He was so damn good. Yeah, Max is still around. I don't know if Donna Douglas died or not. I don't know. Yeah, Granny and Jethro was the life of the, and Mr. Drysdale. Oh man, come on, guys. Could you beat Milburn Drysdale? he was. Oh no! He'll pull his money out of the bank, the Commerce Bank of Beverly Hills. Funny thing is, you never saw anybody on the streets of Beverly Hills. Yo, Donna died, huh? Yeah, I think he was in politics. I was kind of sad when Dawn Wells died, who was Mary Ann, was always, you ask most guys, you know, the ladies would assume most of the guys liked Ginger, but no, most of the guys like Mary Ann. They like that girl next door. They're not into that over-the-top glam stuff. Most of them were into Mary Ann, right? They also played Mr. Mooney on that. Really? Who played Mr. Mooney? I'm not sure. Mr. Mooney was some character actor that was always, I don't know. Yeah, Mary Ann was always a sweet one. Guys always gravitate to, they're not into the, the Hollywood bums. They're into the sweet girls next door. Oh, you never heard a guy's opinion? If you were to take a poll, I think it would be 70-30. Marianne. I don't know what the other guys think in terms of Marianne, but she was always bubbly and always in good spirits and happy. You know, she had a nice figure. She wasn't all over the top, but she was very sprightly. You know, just like bouncy, like a young Sally Fields, I guess, if I'm permitted to have that. And Sally Fields in her Gidget flying nun days. If I was a guy, yeah, you would choose her too because she looked fun and she looked. You know, you couldn't ask Ginger to play a softball game or something, right? But you could ask Marianne, be like, "Oh yeah, I got the bat." No, Marianne, I got the bat, honey. I got the ball, and I got the bat, babe. Right, same thing with Valerie Bertinelli and whatever that was with Bonnie Franklin. I can't remember. Mackenzie Phillips. I can't remember. One Day at a Time or something. You know Valerie Bertinelli. Right, Ultracal. The Newlyweds Are Missed. Ralph Crampton. That was a good series, man. You look at the first ones with Pert Keldon on that. They played Alice. Pretty amazing. There wasn't any Joyce Randolph. They did a content. Marianne won 3-1. I'm not surprised. I mean, she's just much more approachable. I mean, Ginger looked like she's going to be a whole lot of high maintenance. On that, you're going to be looking at your wallet all night, and there ain't no way you're going to get to the promised land. I'm just saying, guys, you know. Played by Raymond Bailey, Miss Moon. Yeah, by Gail Gordon. That's it. Yeah, Gail Gordon. But Mr. Drysdale, I couldn't even imagine the Beverly Hillbillies without Nancy Culp, who played Miss Hathaway, and Mr. Drysdale. Especially the first 2 seasons were fantastic. Then after 2 seasons, the writers always kind of slack off. I don't know what it is. The Gong Show was good. Barry. Gene Barry. He had a weird history with, like, wasn't he a CIA operative or something? Gene Barry. He had a whole backstory. Bailey on WKRP. It was the same kind of deal. It wasn't the front chick. I wasn't into Lonnie Anderson. It just, you know, people, oh, well, Rosie, you don't like blondes. Okay, well, everybody's got their like, right? So, he came to be FBI or CIA. He was a weird guy. I mean, Gene Barry was a really weird dude. I remember the Unknown comic, and what a bullshit thing that was, man. And that dick went on to Las Vegas to have shows and stuff. Gene the Dancing Machine. Abso-freaking-lutely. Absolutely. In the original Dating Game with Gene Rayburn, Match Game, I guess, he was on, who was on the Dating Game? Was that Chuck Barris? I don't know, it was Chuck Barris production. I can't remember who the hell it was. I don't know. Yeah, it was entertaining. It was funny. You didn't need to hear an F-bomb or anything. It was funny. Granny turned into Mitch McConnell. I don't know. Chuck Woolery was on. I don't think he was on. I don't know. Time Stood Still. I love Match Game with Charles Nelson Riley and Gene Rayburn. And who did you have? Brett Summers on there. Jack Klugman would be on there. Yeah, that was it, man. That was the deal. We really enjoyed. Yeah, we grew up in a good era. We grew up in we associated with that stuff. Like Truth or Consequences. Remember that with Bob Barker early on? It's truth or consequences. I go all the way back to What's My Line? And Alan Ludden he was the original match game. I think it was the original one, Alan Ludden. I don't know. We really did. I feel lucky that we were in an era where people still had a lot of dignity. And you really had to be clever to get a laugh back then. People willing to humiliate them. That was Monty Hall. Let's make a deal. Don Pardo, what do we have behind door number 3? Well, that was good stuff. You look at Bob Barker very early on Truth or Consequences. It's pretty 1962. Monty Hall, let's make a deal. Monty was a showman. He was a good Canadian. But I always, after regular news, you would always have that show. I like the O's jersey. They got a new huge cover. You know what? I like it too. And I'm hoping that disastrous year last year, because they were right up in it the year before. I'm hoping last year was just some kind of fluke. So they opened up okay 2-1 against the Twins. So I'll take that. But they made it a lot of improvements. They're going to put a lot of people in the seats. They had a sellout crowd for opening day there at Camden Yards. So it's going to be a big show this year. Hell, I remember when the Orioles were the most southern team in Major League Baseball. Let's see who's behind the curtain. Lovely Carol Merrill. That's it. And then these people would try to write tell-all stories later. Oh, Bob Barker put his hand on my butt, or all I was groped behind the curtain. So, man. Hard times. Hard times. I got to tell you, I'm in very high spirits about what was done on the Rancho today. It just opens up the whole planter boxes for the season. I'm so happy. So happy. I only have fruit trees left on the prod. That's it. I don't have much. That Monty Hall seeds were like upholstery. I don't know. I remember Sunday we'd watch, or Saturday, Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom. Let's go out to the field with, let's see, he's battling a snake right. T.O. does fine, Ronnie. If there's money to be made, T.O.'s there. I told him, take that tree down to the ground, bro. I don't want to, I want that stump like gone. I don't have to worry about all the debris falling off of that damn thing. You guys are going to be really happy. I've got the truck. It's properly registered in the state of California. We are in high cotton, everybody. We might actually be able to get some crab next week. So that would be amazing. I mean, it's Holy Week. I'm not going to be around Thursday or Saturday. But I think Friday night we're going to bake the cake. We'll probably bake it in the outdoor barbecue grill as we've always done. But I don't know whether he's hurt himself or not. If there's money to be made, Ronnie, he sniffs that out like a dog to a bone, man. So pruning bush. Oh man. I just enjoy looking at the Lady Banks roses that are covering my property's the length of a football field. And to see that whole fence line, that whole 3/4 of an acre there, covered with those ladybank roses, I always pat myself on the back and say, you gave your neighbors a beautiful site instead of a chain link fence. You put every 8 feet I planted back in 2011 or 2012, a ladybank's roses. Yeah, land is a good thing. I got the last piece of land. Everything is encroaching on me. Everything is closing in on me. I got the guy behind me. He's like, oh, I would buy this thing and develop this. I'm like, I'm not selling it. I like to, oh, dude, you could be making money. You know, not everybody's needle's always moved by money. Okay? You will find some of the happiest people you know in life don't really care about money. Now, you got to have money to live. I'm not saying I'm a dick. Well, some of you might say I'm a dick, but I'm just saying. I don't wake up in the morning and like, I like the mental aspects of investing, picking out stuff and doing stuff like that. But, yeah, I don't like that stuff. No, I don't want pruning or any of that crap. I always appreciate value. You can tell how noisy it is here. Just listen. Kids on the street. It's like a beautiful Mexican neighborhood here. I've never had a problem with a neighbor around here. Now, people's cars get whacked all the time here on the street. But I've always, the guy at church, sat on parish assembly with him for 2 years across the street. I'm not on this year, but Luis takes care of shit. I like that. I also like Friday night when I can have my, I guess tonight is just a Maker's Mark night. Listen to all the noise out there. It's like it's daytime in Manhattan or something. I thought my house was closing and on me, but it's time to borrow what the hell I'm using because my days are... Well, that's a good thing. Yeah, you can take the gamble because deja vu, it's a good time right now because interest rates are going to go higher, man. I just had a chair thrown out. Tio took away. I shifted a chair over there. I'm getting rid of stuff. I am so happy to get rid of crap. It's happy noise. That's what it is, Melody. Till you hear the sound of smashed, twisted metal on the street. Hey, Brett, how you doing? SAS, what is that? Software as Service or South Atlantic? What are we talking about here? We're something to do with the March Madness. What are we saying, Brett? Talk to me. South Antonio, San Antonio. I don't know. I know all the teams in the NCAA. How you doing, Robert? Low. Cheers. I don't want to set the world on fire. When the sun beats down upon the roof, upon the roof, you can almost taste the hot dogs and the caramel under the boardwalk down by the sea. I'll be dancing with my baby. Do, 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 do. Under the boardwalk, we've been having fun. Under the boardwalk, we've been making love. Under the boardwalk, we've been having fun. Under the boardwalk. Yeah, I don't know what SAS is. I don't know. Rolling, 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 get them doggies rolling, rolling, rolling on. And they got a weather, and they got a weather. Yeah, retract that message, Marco. What a retractor, what a guy. Oh, I'm so afraid what I post will show up later. Well, let's take care of you, Marco. Let's just get you the hell out of here. All right, in the chair. Oh, yeah. That's it, man. I gave my love a cherry that had no stone. I gave my love a chicken that had no bone. He took that guitar, he smashed that thing. Belushi, it is fun. I love that scene, man. I never get tired. You know, there's two scenes in movies I never get tired of, Dr. Frankenstein. John Belushi on the steps with the goofball pressing his hippie girlfriend. And what do you think the other is? And when the Blues Brothers visit the Penguin and John Belushi goes down the steps in his tent. Some of these nuns, you're not Catholic, Dr. Frankenstein, but some of these nuns were vicious, and they left deep impressions on my mind. This smash guitar says sorry, yeah. Do you mind if we dance with your dates? Oh, man. No, not at all. Fawn Leibowitz, remember? She blew up in a kiln accident. Oh, awful. Let's see what Delilah's doing. These bastards. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Get them doggies rolling. Rolling, rolling, rolling. The door's open by itself. They go up the big crucifixes. I love that, man. When he goes flying down those steps in that desk. He trolled the obituaries for college. That's what I'm saying. Fawn Leibowitz, remember? Yeah, I'm here. What happened? Oh, she died in a kiln accident. We were going to be engaged. Oh, could you be with me tonight? I don't really want to be alone. Sure. God, I'm telling you, Melody. Guys are terrible. I'm just telling you. Yeah, we were engaged to be engaged. And how about Flounder when Otter says, drink heavy, man. You know, he took his brother's Lincoln, and D-Day fixed that baby up into the Eat Me machine. And can you get dates for my friends? Yeah. Oh, man. That was great. Just when I was getting out of college and shit, that was amazing, man. Right? Melodies like you boys are just awful, you know? She's like, all you had to do was ask. I like that bar scene. Do you mind if we dance with your dates? No, not at all. Stone does a good portrait of John. Oh, come on, Melody. You got to look at Animal House, babe. Come on. I don't know how old you are, Melody. I don't know, babe. I don't want to ask you. I never ask a woman her age, but I'm just saying, you know, honey, you got to put it in first gear. Yeah, it was at frats that I knew in Berkeley and stuff. Back in the day when I would be down there visiting, they would invite me up to their parties and stuff. Come on, honey, come on up. Partying there in the frat house with Berkeley, at Berkeley. And what am I, 54 years old or something? You know, like, we don't give a shit. Grab a ping pong paddle. Yeah, Animal House was classic. Dean Wormer, your GPA is 0.00. Mr. whatever name, you know, son, you go through life fat and stupid. Fat and stupid is no way to go through life. Mr. Whatever, I don't know what the hell the guy is. You're the leader of the class. 1.72, whatever. You've been on double secret probation. Great stuff, man. Great stuff. At Flounder, and I can't remember what Flounder's friend Tom Holst was. I can't remember who in the hell he was. You know, you're the academic leader. Yeah, vegetables are sensuous. People are sensual. Yep. Oh, hello, Mrs. Wormer. I see you have that cucumber. Vegetables can be quite sensuous. No, vegetables are sensual. People are sensuous. See, I learned something in that, right? Carmine. Yeah, Mr. Batarski. That's what I said, Dr. Frankenstein. 0.00. And he had the pencils in his nose. It's like, can you imagine giving that less of a shit about college and stuff? Wow, wait, I mean, what the hell, man? Is that like as good as it gets? Oh, man. And I love the Eat Machine D-Day. Flounder, I suggest you drink heavily. Oh no, my brother's car. That was a beautiful Lincoln. And I like Blutarsky. He ends up being a senator. Senator and Mrs. Blutarsky. I thought Von Leibowitz, his friend. Right. Yeah, face it, Flounder, you fucked up. That was it. That just defined my college. Yeah, I recommend you start drinking heavily. Here's a fifth of Jack Daniels. No! And then D-Day, I don't even see a record of you being... This guy just came off the street. And he's a member of the fraternity. It's like he has no scholastic standing. He's just like, you have no GPA or something like that. He said something funny about that. Oh shit, that was really a hoot, man. Yeah. Son, you're not even enrolled. I don't even see you here, right? He's not attending the school. That's what I'm saying. You just glommed on for the party scene. Now we did have a guy at my apartment across the hall. We always asked, like, who in the hell is this guy? Oh, that's Jimmy or whatever. We're like, okay, well, what the hell? What's Jimmy's backstory? He's like, I don't know, man. He just showed up. He needed a place to stay. We just took him in. Turns out Jimmy was like a guy off the street that just came in to, for a place to crash. Really? That was it. Yeah, make sure you hit the thumbs up button, guys. Yeah, Jimmy sells this week. We don't know, man. I didn't know who in the hell the guy was.
Let the music lift you up all night long.
Great movie, man. That defined my college. That was a great movie. I just thought National Lampoon was the bomb. And I don't know who the girl was, Dr. Frankenstein, that played Fawn Leibowitz's roommate. She was spot on, man. I mean, she was all that. In that Afghan sweater, she was all that, man. How you doing, Supernova? I'm doing good, baby. I'm just having a little bit of a repast tonight. I'm getting ready to have a Mary Ellen and Sam bought me a 12-pack of Stella Artois. They're very disturbed that I drink Busch Light. Anyway, Supernova, how do I look tonight? Would you date me? Across that bar room, across that dance floor? Because let me tell you, Roosevelt can dance, baby. Yeah. Movie. Yeah, I mean, we had a guy across the street, Notre Dame Apartments. I didn't know where this guy came from. Nobody's like, we don't know, man. He just showed up. Well, what is he doing over there? Yeah, he buys pizza once in a while. He's cool. Yeah, isn't that nice? Supernova's like, I would totally date you. I would have the time of my life. That's it. Roosevelt, you are so fine. That's it. Yeah, it's Friday night, Judy. Thank you. Who would date me? Come on, ladies, step forward. I would date you, Roosevelt. That's it. Ooh. Look at Dr. Frankenstein. I like you. I would not date you. Here we go, guys. We're going to give it a try. I don't think I've ever had a Stella Artois. Come on, ladies. Who's going to date me? Roosevelt, you were so fun. Wow, you need a bottle opener on this? I used to be able to open it.
Our Friday night I love our Friday night get-togethers, is brought to you by my friend Peter Harris and his amazing Grainberry cereals. Pick up a box of Grainberry bran flakes, Raisin Bran, Honey Nut, Apple Cinnamon, Original Toasted Oats, or Grainberry Cinnamon Frosted Shredded Wheat. My personal favorite. If you are trying to eat healthier in this new year like I am, this is the cereal you want. And it tastes good while also
I don't like a
being
beer
so
that's not
very healthy.
user-friendly. I can't believe how good it looks outside tonight. I'm so fucking, excuse me, I'm so freaking happy.
Sonoma County's one and
I'm
only
so
is
freaking
Nutty.
happy.
My perfect day.
Cheers, everybody.
But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Sky Rizzy. Risen isn't that reason.
I don't know. It's got that smell. Deja vu. This Rancho is almost exactly the way I've always dreamed it would be. Now all I need is somebody in the Shine Shack that's going to keep an eye on the place.
Or lower ability to fight that may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Sky Rizzy, there's nothing on my skin. And that means everything.
5% ABV.
The #1 dermatologist prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit skyrizzy.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZY.
I don't like this. I don't like the pre-smell of it. It's got like a. It reminds me too much of Heineken. It's got like a skunky. I just taste it. You just smell it. I think not all beer is made for all people. I tend to enjoy I don't know. Plus this bastard's 11.2 ounces. Can you believe these pricks didn't make 12 ounces? I don't know what it is. I hope everybody has a drink tonight. I mean, look, I'll be honest, if you can get past the smell of it, the skunky smell, the actual beer tastes okay, but I don't know. I don't know. Don't get me wrong, Sam and Mary Ellen will be watching this tomorrow, and I want you guys to know I love you for your thoughtfulness. You can take the Roosevelt out of Baltimore, but you can't take the Baltimore out of Roosevelt. Six. No, I don't. You could. I could no more drink alcohol on top of milk than fly around the moon, Dr. Frankenstein. Ain't never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. Now it's very smooth. Cheers. I'm sipping on some tequila. Nice. That's the way I found you in the first place. I'm pretty famous on YouTube. For what? The original shapeshifter. It's just, I can't put this thing up to my nose. I would rather drink before I eat than after I eat. A sip of tomato juice on it, but I had enough of red sauce. Well, I don't know, Deja Vu. I generally don't associate tomato juice with beer. But I do like a good Bloody Mary in the morning. It's the only... Bloody Mary is the only drink I will have before 5 p.m. Hey, lovely Lisa, how are you, honey? Lisa, would you date me?
they've saved my family from financial ruin.
We're gonna ask all the ladies tonight. Lisa, would you date me?
Which was the health and well-being of our son. We have phenomenal research, outstanding clinical care, and the generosity of public, which allow us to treat patients regardless of what.
No, no screwdriver. Just a great spicy, Bloody Mary.
Because the only thing a family should worry
Unless you're drinking beer. There's no way. There's no way. I use cheap beer to make Bloody Mary, and it's pretty damn good. Look, the only thing I can say is a Bloody Mary before 5 p.m. is the only thing I drink, and it better be damn spicy. Damn spicy.
Drink and is so lethargic she can't walk. Now imagine realizing that you don't have the necessary.
I'm taking a poll tonight, Melody. I'm checking in with the ladies.
Or imagine holding your son who's burning up with
If I wasn't married 35 years, look at Lisa. She's like Rosie.
This is a reality.
Shit, man. If. I love that. That's good.
That's where I spend
That's
my
good.
vacations, working with those parents and children.
That's a good one, Lisa. And congratulations on 35 years. That's awesome. I congratulate people on that. That's great.
Medical assistance, education, skills training for adults.
That's what I mean, Dr. Pepper.
Many, many more services to build a strong
Dr. Pepper.
community for
Dr.
populations
Frankenstein.
devastated by war, disease, and poverty. To find out how you can help
If I'm going to have a drink before 5 p.m., it has to be a very spicy, hot Bloody Mary. And the best one I ever had was at Thompson's Corner down by the Boston Jenny. It's got to be spicy AF. Lots of Tabasco. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Lisa. You can skip the celery. It's like when I have an old fashioned, you can skip the cherry. I'm not going to cry like a baby. It's nice to have it. Yeah, Blood of Mary. I just like it straight up. I like it with Tabasco. I like it hot. Hot. No, I'm not drunk. I've been playing music tonight. You paparazzi, go suck an egg. You mofo. Oh. Yeah. A couple of those on the 9th hole. Maybe you didn't finish the course and hang out. That's what I'm saying. You go skip to the 18th, 19th hole. I'm never going to join a country club, Dr. Frankenstein. What would I do at a country club? The only thing I was ever good at, Dr. Frankenstein, I could smack a ball a country mile. I could jam a golf ball 250 yards, no problem. But my middle game, that's when I went on the driving range. That's when Blackbird said, "Holy shit, man. You pounded that ball. You pounded that ball out to the surf, man." It's Kelly, paparazzi, go suck an egg. I've worked hard this week. And the payoff you're going to see tomorrow morning, it is so good. I am so happy to put down my plantings this season. That's all I am. I can hit a golf ball harder and further than 90% of people. And straight too. Yeah, Tiger fucked up today, Kelly. Tiger has a combination of alcohol and prescription drugs. Not good, babe. I'm just saying, forget about the comeback. Nike doesn't sponsor people that are flipping their vehicles over. Sorry. I like Tiger, but there's no comeback in the cards. No, no, no. Why would you ever have him for the Masters? His life is... Ever since he cheated on his wife and she put the golf club through the window of his Cadillac Escalade 20 years ago, this guy's...
Eddie, what can I do for you tonight?
This guy's life has been destroyed in golf. You need to have a woman's love behind you. As soon as you rupture that...
What's your friend's name, Eddie?
Her name is Rachel.
So Rachel is in the friend
As si-
category, but
oh.
she's not in the girlfriend category.
Borderline category, if you know what I mean.
No, I don't. You got to be specific with Mama D.
Almost dating kind of thing.
So, do you think she's attracted to you? Do you think she wants to go out with you?
I think it might be possible.
So when you call her and say, Rachel, what are you doing this weekend? Do you want to go to a show? Do you want to go see a concert? Do you want to go to a movie? How does she respond?
She's very receptive to anything that I say to her. You know, whether it be a request or if I have feelings to share with her. She shares feelings with me as well. And we're very close, I think.
So why haven't you pursued a relationship if she's this wonderful person who's all
This guy's
willing
got
to
no
do?
balls these
I'm
days.
just kind of scared to cross that line. I'm not sure yet. You know what I mean?
Duke should be St. John.
I'm 52.
You're way too old to be dragging your feet and wasting time, buddy. If she's this good to you and she's been there for you, why would you waste another minute?
I know, you're right.
I mean, if you were 22, I'd say, yeah, you take your time. But dude, life's too short to miss out on love. Life's way too short to miss
The
out
guy sounds like a seal.
opportunities to love
Yeah,
somebody.
I don't like Michigan. I knew Michigan wasn't going to go through, Kelly. To hell with that.
Your decisions. Let your heart dictate
Can't
your
stand
decisions.
Michigan. Half the people in Las Vegas were from Michigan last week. I don't have anything against Michigan. I spent a lot of High Point. Forget about it. Ooh, High Point. Are you kidding me? Go suck an egg. Trump, so I don't know who he is. Who's that? Fields, I don't know. I would be very happy to see Michigan miss the final. What was your first concert? My first concert was Barry Manilow. My weird girlfriend from Downingtown, Pennsylvania, loved Barry Manilow. Oh, I can't stop without you. You know, the only thing that kept me around was that. After the second time she wanted to go, I went to the second concert. She's like, I want to go see him in Philadelphia. I said, that's it. I'm not going. Then we got together for my brother's wedding. She's like, if you don't put a ring on it, I'm out. She laid it down. She went all in on the poker table. She's like, if we're not getting married, this is it. I said, well, babe, sayonara, babe. I said, Nancy, you've been great. But babe, I don't even have a job. I'm in graduate school. Sorry. I said, babe, I gotta be freewheeling. I got a free clutch, man. I'm spinning my clutch, babe. I can. I'm not the kind of person that just gets married and said, I know I'm drinking a Stella. I'm not enjoying it. I'm sorry. I got to tell Mary Ellen and Sam, the smell of it is very off-putting to me. She was at the wedding and she said, I'm so sick of being at this wedding. Your brother's getting married. We've been dating for 3 years. This is it. If I don't get that proposal tonight, I'm throwing the penalty flag, that's it.
Sonoma County's radio
What am I going to do?
KZST, Santa Rosa.
Life and love. Kids
What's up, Wells? How you doing? I said, what am I going to do?
Growing together.
I don't like, I'm not crazy about it, but my friends gave it to me, Wells. Am I supposed to insult them?
Phone lines are open tonight.
No, I'm not calling her weird. It's just like she got wedding bell fever all of a sudden. She's at the wedding and she's crying. And like, what about us? And what about it? You know, the bar's open. It's like, I fucking hate you, you pig. I love you so much, I'll never get over it. I'm like, okay, well, that's it. I said, honey, I don't even have a job. I don't care. We can live on love. Right? When I see you again. Again, it's like we can live on love. Now, mind you, my kids are really happy. This shit went south. Right before bed, I'm not gonna I'm fine. I haven't been drinking that much. I'm just having fun with people, Wellscrew. But I can't, it's not like a poker game. You're gonna go all in and then I gotta fold. You know, I love that girl a lot. She married somebody else. She moved down to Texas. That's all good. Right? I don't want to say too much because my kids always watch my live streams. Yeah, it's not me, it's you, Boring Dally. It's like I've waited 3 years. You've despoiled me. What? To spoil you? Because I remember you were climbing all over top of me, but I could be wrong. I was like, you know, I don't know. But I just couldn't, I don't like to be in a corner like that. I mean, I'm in graduate school. I've not got a pot to piss in. Right? I mean, what do I do? What would you guys do? Would you fish or cut bait? I mean, I don't know. You know, I often think about her. It sounds like you made excellent. I don't know if I made excellent decisions, but my kids are great. I couldn't imagine my girls not in my life and stuff, but I'm just saying it carried a cost to it. Yeah, fold, man. I just don't fold it. I'm not going to go all in and clear the table. I mean, it's like, what the hell? How old were you? I was probably, let's see, 22? Probably 22. I was in graduate school. What am I going to do? I'm getting my MBA. This was when nobody in the world got an MBA. Yeah, I wasn't ready. Right? You know, I miss her a lot, but, you know, it's like...
Hi, good evening. Welcome aboard. Who is this?
Stella.
Stella, how can I help you tonight?
Hi. I want to dedicate a song to my wonderful husband. We've been together since 2009.
Oh, wow.
And he makes me laugh, do a lot of things together, and we have a lot of fun. He's just a wonderful
Humor is
person and a
important.
kind person. And I love him very, very much.
Hey,
what is his
hey,
name?
Willow.
Rico?
So, have you and Rico been longtime listeners to the Delilah Show? Has this been a part of your nightly routine, or are you newcomers?
No, we've been listening to you for a long time, and I listen to you every night when I come home from work.
I will play a song for you and Rico. Have a great night. Thank you for letting me be a part of the soundtrack of your life.
Thank you, Delilah.
This broad ought to be ashamed of herself. Stella Artois. I'm going to be honest with you, Deja Vu. SEC, I don't care. I don't know about basketball, but for football, I'll take the ACC for basketball. You know, they can't play basketball down there. That's it. The problem with Stella Artois is the smell. It literally smells like a skunk blew up. I can't put lipstick on a pig. Oh, you're a warrior. You're a butt sucker. It just, Dr. Frankenstein, smell it. I have to put this up to my mouth every time I drink it. I don't like this smell. It's like Heineken. It's that I have to smell a skunk's ass every time I have a sip of this. This is why the older I get, when I go out, I gravitate towards mixed drinks. Not even mixed drinks. I hate mixed drinks. I like my shit straight up on neat, but I'm just saying. Are you sure Dr. Frankenstein says it would not taste like that fresh at the brewery? Are you sure? There's no way that anybody would buy this stuff. I know Blackbird. Yeah, I don't know about Golden Hops Welsh Brew. It's just not my thing. I don't like a beer that I smell. Guinness Stout, I don't smell anything when I drink a Guinness. Oh, I'm a teaser. I don't know about that. I pretty much wear my heart on my sleeve. I'm not one to bullshit people, Melody. I'm just, I'm kind of a what you see is what you get person. No, I don't agree, Dr. Frankenstein. There's no way. They couldn't even sell this stuff. If this came after brew, no way. No way. This is the reason I don't like Heineken. Drink Heineken for the drinks. I don't know, Ronnie. It's just, it's repulsive to me. And I feel bad because Sam and Mary Ellen gave me a 12-pack of this. And Sam's like, you got to really step up to a beer, bro. Maybe I'm just not right. I don't know. I think it's like, maybe it's me. Judy, like I said. I don't know, Judy. I don't know. I'm going to get a lot of heat tonight. I don't care about the temperature of beer. That doesn't bother me. Like, Guinness is fine at room temperature. Look at Dr. Frankenstein. The plans for the weekend, I'm going to show you tomorrow on the video. I bought a lot of stuff to amend the garden. I got holes on the Rancho here. I got to fill and level up, so it's going to be a busy day tomorrow on the Rancho. I'm just saying. I've got this place at JT. I got this Rancho to a place I always dreamed it would be. Do you ever look at your property and say, I wish I didn't have that, or I wish I had that? It's done. There's nothing I look at my property anymore, the 3/4 of an acre, and say, I wish I didn't have this or I didn't have that. Carbonator, give me. That's great, Super. I think you would like to play French Field if you're buying this one. Yeah, probably Welsh. I like a nice lager beer like Coors Light. And a good American bourbon. Tonight we've been going to town on Maker's Mark. Only on Friday nights. But this has been difficult to drink this because of the smell. Why doesn't anybody ever talk about the smell? Like, how does Blackbird drink Heineken when it's got that skunky ass smell to it? I don't know. I got Maker's Mark. Dr. Frankenstein's like, break out the Heaven Hill, man. Break out the 100 proof shit. Ooh, I want to be with somebody. Suck my balls on the pool. Oh, no, come on, man. With Dr. Pepper. Oh, God. How about just needing a shot glass? I'll drink plenty of water before I go to sleep. I never have a problem. Sometimes I go to Saturday Mass, I'm feeling a little, and people are like, are you okay? And I'm like, you know what? I'm here for the Lord today. This is it. Yeah, it's a different species supernova, but every time this comes up to my nose, I'm reminded of a skunk. Therefore, it makes it a not pleasurable drinking experience for me. And Friday night, I like to have unencumbered good time when I'm drinking. It's my one day of the week to pull out the liquor, the beer, and to get a little woofed up.
Dance the dance of
I'm here
Have
for
fun,
the
laugh.
Lord every day and everybody.
Rejoice.
We're happy. That's it, deja vu.
Dance with all that is within you. You're listening to The Line Line. Today's best music is on KCST.
You're listening to Delilah.
Every spam call, every
I don't know if it's a
text,
French
every
gym. It's
sketchy
just,
email,
it's a repulsive
each one
smell
starts the
to
same
me,
way.
Welsh Boo.
Somebody found you. Your phone number,
It's like,
email, home address, your age. It's all sitting on data broker sites.
yeah, I
right
do.
now.
Thank you,
All of it
Melody.
is
Thank
searchable
you.
and for sale, and
I don't want to
scammers
sound like
need
I'm a
any
prick,
assets to
but
get it. They just
Friday
need to
nights
go
are
and
always
find
very
you.
special to
Every
me.
scam starts with one thing.
Oh, that
Your
crab.
personal
Let me
info.
tell you, Bill
Look at
Sims.
the spam filters and
Let me
call
tell
forms.
you, brother.
Disappear. That's what
Next week we will be
incognito
nailing
does.
some fat boys out there
Legally force them
on the
to
coast.
release your
But
information.
I'll only crab if the tide is correct.
Right now, get 60%
No point
off
wasting
an
my
exclusive
time
deal
otherwise.
At incogni.com/love. Go to INCOGNI.com/love.
I love crab. I've been in severe crab withdrawal.
Privacy. We'll hear the radio ads on the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared. And they
No,
tell you
it's
why
just
you
like,
keep calling.
how are you
I'm
gonna
not here
drink
do
a
that.
drink that
Tax
every
relief
time you
advocates
raise
is
it to
different.
your,
TRA is here to tell
it's
you that
right
if you
under your
owe money to
nose.
the IRS, whether it's 5,000, 50,000, or 500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-771-6867.
Unnecessary roughness,
TRA can eliminate or reduce
number
what you owe to the
23.
IRS. Generous
15-yard
progressive
penalty,
give you a fresh
first
start.
down.
Our passion is taxes. and
I'm
helping
just
individuals
saying.
fix their IRS problems.
July is looking
Download
vocabulary
1,500
tonight, and
users on
she's
Google
getting
and
paid
A+
for
with the Better
work.
Business Bureau.
She's been around a
You
long
don't need to pay
time.
the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com.
There's a flag on the field.
800-771-6867.
Unnecessary roughness. Now, my friends gave this to
Tax
me.
relief advocates. Real solutions for
They
real
paid
people.
real money for this 12-pack of, so I've got to drink it. And they're going to watch this tomorrow, and they're going to say, Rosie, you ungrateful little fuck. My nephew does a lot of he catches a lot of rays, mackerel. Yeah, I don't want to catch sharks or rays. It has to smell good before you, exactly, Melody. You got to know this is the way, like, I don't know. There could be something that you eat that doesn't smell good, but it makes up for it in the taste. I don't know what that would be. But you put this up like this, it's right under your nose. And they said you got to drink a good beer. If that is what defines a good beer, then count me out. You're out of it. I know. I mean, they're going to be mad. But I got to be honest. They're like, Rosie, you just drank shit beer. I'm like, I don't know. I'm so used to disappointing people in life. You know, they'll be listening to this tomorrow and say that ungrateful little bastard. Yeah, there's something light and crisp with Bush Light. It just goes down so good. I mean, I can feel like I have 2 of the 3 of those babies. Helps my figure. You know. Next time I fall in love, I fall in love. Something about Bush Light just makes it enjoyable. I don't feel like I'm drinking a lot, but I feel good. I don't know how to explain it. I guess I'm a pissant. I don't know. Dr. Frankenstein might say, well, Roosevelt, you're just a pissant. I'm not drunk, honey. Are you kidding? Kelly, you never seen me drunk in my life. Don't come in here and start shit. Next time I fall in love. I hate all these teams, Kelly. How's that grab you? Fuck all of them.
Can mean making tough choices, choosing between paying for food or medication or a place to live is a reality.
I don't give a shit about that. I'm not a basketball aficionado. I'd rather be on the pro circuit than the college. If I gave you beer and you didn't care, I would understand. I think. Yeah, I hope they do. We'll know tomorrow, Judy.
SSI is money you can use to help pay for basic needs, like putting food on the table.
It smells like I got my nose up a skunk's ass right there.
For growing feet, or help with medical needs. Call 1-800-772-1213.
Oh, thank you, Kelly.
To schedule an appointment or start.
It's another one, Roosevelt. I would date you. I'm not drunk, man. Why do you say that, Observer? Does anybody think I'm
And
drunk
Slate,
right now?
Maybe you're up tonight thinking about a big project or working night shift. I just wanted to take this time to say, Sonoma County, thank you for listening. I'm Delilah, and this is Sonoma County's one and only KZST.
I've been drunk maybe once in the last 4 years. I just have a very difficult time with this beer. Delilah! No, not drunk. Like I wouldn't drive a car? Yeah, I'm PG-13 drinking, you know? I feel like that's fine. I once met a girl. What should I say? That way there in Kentucky, my mama told me, and God said, moonshine, and then love me. Now give me that old Mountain Dew. I fill up my jug and I fill up my mug with that good old Mountain Dew. Woo! My grandma would play that all the time, man. Well, out of Asheville, North Carolina, you mother... That's it. Give me that old Mountain Dew, baby. Yeah, if we had a local bar with all of us, I'd be doing the ladies. I'm just saying. Is that bad to say? I don't know. Some people are just a ladies' man. That's it. I'm all hopped up on Mountain Dew.
Hi, good evening. You've called the Delilah Show. Who is this?
Hi, this is Ava.
Hi, Ava. Welcome aboard. Happy spring. What can I do for you tonight?
I just wanted to play a song for my roommate. She's one of my best friends, and I'm really grateful for her. So I just wanted to play a song for her.
What is your roommate's name?
What are they, scissoring or what?
And what do you want to tell the world about your roomie?
She's just so amazing, and she makes a really great dinner. So that's awesome, because I don't know how to cook. And she's super funny, and she always listens to me talk about my day, and I'm really grateful to have her.
And, like, what did she make you for dinner?
She makes a lot of Mexican food. Her family's Mexican, so she makes really good Mexican food. And I love Mexican food. So
it's a roommate made in heaven. So, are we talking authentic burritos? Oh,
shit, man.
Pico gallo?
Damn, dude. All that stuff stayed right in the bottle. Damn.
But it's really good.
So, for you and your
shit.
All right, I will play a wonderful song for you. You know what? My friends from college and high school and even grade school and I are still friends to this day.
Oh, that's great to hear.
So those bonds of love you're forming right now and those memories you're making, they will sustain you for a lifetime.
Oh, that's awesome. I hope we're friends for a really long time.
Me too. You have a great night.
Thank you so much. You too.
I got this feeling.
Play a song for my roommate. What the hell's that all about?
Electric baby when I
All right, guys.
walk in my city.
I think I'm becoming asexual. That's it. We all are.
Flying up no ceiling when we end
You get older, you can't even contemplate the fact of being with someone. That's it. You want to be like a snail. Anyway, guys, I'm going to go ahead and close it down for the night. Since observers think I'm shit-faced here, which I'm not, you want to be ashamed of yourself? Ooh, I don't know. Everybody seems mad at me right now. I don't know. To my moderators, which are the best in the business, thank you for everything you do. I so appreciate all of you. Thank you. You are the wind beneath my armpits. Thank you. I appreciate all of you. Good time tonight. I will see all of you tomorrow. I don't know where we'll be. We'll be doing something. But thumbs up are appreciated. I don't know if it's early or not, Dr. Frankenstein. You know, people are picking on me now. My cheeks are always red. Why do you think I was called Rosie all my life? All right. Night, everybody. Ooh.